7:15. That means the struggle stream, but we probably late, so it might be 8. You know, I just ate on this freestyle I created, so hit that like, subscribe, cause we about to go live. Every other night we all unite to fight the struggle strain. Risking super rig, we try our best, but we still. 1 week it's the video, 1 week it's the audio. One time YouTube kicked us off cause super internet was slow. Sometimes super disappear because it's camera battery low. And sometimes Riska disappear, he got a date, he gotta go. Appreciate the game, cause y'all never ever complain. Always coming back every night for that, for that, for that, for that, for that. Struggles, struggles, rain, rain, struggles, rain. Struggles, struggles, rain, 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 rain. Struggles, struggles, rain, rain, struggles, rain. Struggles, struggles, rain, 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 rain. Struggles, rain, rain, struggles, rain.
It's
Right now.
so you know what time it is. It's time for the dopest show in the universe.
Good, bruh. It's always a good ass day when you wake up alive and Texas realize it's spring again. Well, actually, I think Texas confused. They think it's motherfucking summer. Which I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining about that. I like 93 degrees. What? 21 Savage married? I felt like I heard that before, but I thought it was some bullshit. What they saying they can't hear Subu? It saying no volume in the chat. It's just you. You the person on mute though. Yeah, it's just you.
Is this a button? What? How? What? What is this? Man, I know they a goddamn lie, dog. I know this a goddamn lie, man. I downloaded a new.
No,
They can't hear me now?
I hear you now. I can't hear you now. I'm listening to it. Or
Oh, my bad, y'all. Shout out to Briss for looking at the damn chat. I download this new goddamn version. The name, what? Now I hear myself twice. What the? Dude, man, you know how you be having them weeks and shit where shit just be all fucked up, man. I'm having
hell yeah,
weeks,
hell yeah.
It's been like last level shitty week, dog. Like on some. Wait, I'm trying to stay positive. All right, let me go back over what the fuck I said. Then we go do the shout out roll call. What I say? Oh, we gonna talk about J. Cole interview with Nadeska. We gonna talk about Latto having 21 Savage baby. Usher and Justin Bieber got into it. What the fuck?
You left off the part this time about Latto being pregnant by 21 Savage and 21 Savage married, which I was unaware of.
Oh yeah, I think that's a green card situation. I can't see the damn. I need to start writing this shit like damn, like outside the damn just the title. Oh yeah, AfroMan beat the pigs. Russel got some backlash over something. Do I sound all right?
Thought so. When I heard it, I thought so. When you because earlier when you said something about AfroMan, you said he beat the case, he won the case, but then you said is AfroMan MAGA? Are you saying that because he had that flag suit on?
This whole other app got a fucking update, and I don't think it's gonna let me update. Son of a motherfucking bitch. Broadcast needs to be updated to work with your new hardware configuration. Man, ain't nobody got time for that. I was wondering why my sound is so fucked up and low and shit. Wait, you said, was you talking about La Russell or you was talking about
AfroMan? Because you said AfroMan, you said he was MAGA, and you said is he MAGA?
Yeah.
And I said question because he had the American flag suit on.
Well, I immediately knew that. I immediately questioned it because of that, but somebody outright asked him. He was on that. What's that dude named Ron? He a black dude and he be doing YouTube. He kind of like my memory's so fucking fried. I'll find an interview. I say the goddamn interview and shit. Roland something. He a black dude, and he went on his show, and they flat out asked him, "Is he?"
Martin?
Yeah. They went on his show.
Okay.
This woman asked him like, "Are you MAGA?" And I'm gonna show y'all his answer, and it was I know what his real answer was, and I want to see what y'all think of his answer. Okay, I want y'all to think his answer. What the fuck? What else I said we was gonna talk about? Oh yeah, Russell, all that shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta wait for this shit to download because I can't. This sound is so atrocious to me. It's making me want to take. And that other piece of shit as well. Hold on, y'all. I was out walking around my yard and shit, pre-planning and stuff, and that's why everything fucked up. Let me do this real quick.
I've been out this motherfucker buying trees. I bought me an avocado tree from that it can live in zone 8, and that motherfucker is like from growntrees.com or some shit. And that motherfucker is supposed to be able to produce fruit as soon as next year.
Oh, word. That's what's up. That is what's
I just
up.
been out there buy all kind of seeds and trees and shit, just planting shit.
So avocado, all right, this should be better. Let me see. All right, Mike J, 1, 2. Say something, Briss.
Yo, mic check.
All right, so your shit set up right. My shit still fucked up. When did this happen? You probably lost my profile when I updated that other thing, man. Dude, my apologies, y'all, for a struggle. Damn, it sound like I'm double. Oh, okay, there you go. That's where the double is. All right. Okay. Mic check. All right, this should be better right here. And I forgot to put it on low latency and shit. Man, you know what? We wanna just, Briss, you want to do the show tonight, man? I'm sucking too many balls on here to really do good.
Man, I think people want to see the show.
Okay, there we go. Let's look at the chat and see who in the house. I can still hear.
So you hear double echo?
I hear double. I hope y'all don't hear double.
Is the ninja doubling it up for you?
It's something internal, man. I did too much updating and shit and fucked up my own shit, and now, cause I'm stupid. Let's see. Now I done lost the damn shit. Okay, here you go. All right, who in the house tonight? Okay, yeah, that's what's up. Phil Bieber, what's the business? Rita Ovea, what's good? Poison Alvin, what's poppin'? Cosmic Fury, what's good? Yo, Super, you should get some acrylic risers for your display to display them in tiers. What you mean in tiers? Oh. I don't know if this is what you talking about, but I got some of these. So like they invisible, or they'll look invisible, and I can put them up behind the wall and stuff and put certain figures on there. I'm thinking about it. I ain't sure yet. I had bought these a long time ago, and then I'm gonna suspend Bowser Jr. I'm gonna set one up for my Bowser shit. So, but thank you for the suggestion, and I hope all is well with you. Pierce Mayhem was good. Teresa Kimbo,
damn. We I ain't gonna lie, we ain't had a struggle like that in a minute, so I think we're doing pretty well.
Hey, you know. What's a bit? Hey, Eddie Ward, what's poppin', man? I feel like we ain't seen Eddie Ward around these parts in a long way. Let's see. Who else in the house? Let me see. Really over here trying to see if I can not hear myself twice, because this shit is really pissing me off. Oh, okay. I gotta come right here. Then I come over here. Oh, that ain't it. Let's see. Lady Lex in the house, what's the business? Allegedly released. What's poppin'? Lady Lex dropped the link. Let's see what this link is.
Allegedly release.
All right. How this shit go? All right. I'm putting it in line for that's gonna be our laugh or not for the night, since I ain't had one set up. I might have had one set up. We'll see, but I don't remember though. Let's see. Wait. I don't give. Teresa K said, "I don't give a fuck, but you don't have 3 kids for a green card situation." I mean, that's just fucking though. Like that's not. I'm pretty sure all 3 of them was accidental. And then I mean, the children probably don't think that, but who knows? They might have had people risk to have a child on purpose, so it is. Yeah, it's a lot of y'all out there too. It was amazing when I found out it was people that's having kids on purpose. I was shocked when I first found it out. Because all my homeboys, they used to having their first kids. We was 17, 18, 19, 20. All accidents. And then when I got to mine, I had mine late in the game. I was like 24, 25. Well, I got knocked 24, 20, 24, 25. Yeah. I knocked them two. Well, not knocked them two out, but it was. And so later on, I would talk to people like, yeah, we're trying. Because before then, I would be around, respectable people a little bit, but I really wasn't paying attention to their life like that. And then as I started paying attention to people, and I would hear people like, yeah, we've been trying for what? What's this? And it was for a baby. On purpose? I had seen it on TV, but I ain't had no family members I knew that tried to do it like before. I'm talking about even married people. I ain't know nobody that was trying to do it on purpose.
But it ain't like I ain't never had like no accidental slip ups and some crazy shit happen. Because I remember one time, like first time I got a girl pregnant, I was 20. I was like 23, maybe. She was about 21, and I remember before it happened, like she kept on trying to like get me to be with her, and I wasn't trying to do none of that shit at the time. And she was around and shit. And so then when she told me she was, I was like, damn. So it was just going in. And she started snapping on me. Like, I don't know what was going on, but she was like, yeah, I got you 18 years. I'm in your pocket, boy. Like, talking shit like that. I'm like, damn. So my mom, I'm like, I didn't fucked up. And so one day she hit me with she had a miscarriage and shit. And I was like, damn. But then we got the phone. I just was like,
wait.
Hit the Jordan fix.
No, get the fuck out of here, nigga. She hit you with. Did she say that? She said, "Oh, I got you for 18 years."
She did.
And you telling me the call went like this? Yeah, Brisk, I got some good news for you. I had a miscarriage, and you was like, "Damn, I'm sorry to hear that." Because nigga, I was like, "Bitch, that's what the fuck you get, you dumb motherfucker."
Well, part of me was trying to see, like, I know she was trying to treat me or whatever, just to see how I would react. I ain't know, so I just played it cool and shit. Luckily, she was at that time.
It's only really two things that fuck you. Play me like I'm stupid is one where I can't control myself, and two, you openly made fun of me or tried to mock me, and then life come back at you 20 billion times harder. I'm talking about, I'm gonna suck all that in with very joy and shit. And I would have told her how it was all her fault, and how and ladies, please, this would have been out of anger, but I would have wanted her to suffer for life. And I would have told her her whole body is polluted, and that's why the fuck that motherfucker, I would have went all the way. I'm talking about nigga. I would have went to the end of the world on that motherfucker. If she hadn't did the 18 years shit, I got you, I tricked you shit, it would have been different. But on that was she wanted to have a malice-ful baby, nigga.
He did. I was going through, like, at that time though, because I was still like just getting my Air Force career started and shit. I was getting some traction there and shit. So I had my different plans, and that I thought my life was over with. Like, and the way she was talking and shit, I was like, fuck, man. And then when that shit came out to play out like that, I was just like, I just did the Michael Jordan fist pump. I was like, oof.
You know what?
Won't do that shit again.
Another good way I done did this to people where I ain't get real mad. I would have been like, oh, damn. So, I hope you learned the lesson, because, that was, you had demon thoughts when you was making that child. And it probably would have came out and been Damien or something. So, please, don't be trying to conceive in evil from now on. You said you was going to treat me for 18 years. And I'm pretty sure you go cry about this.
Hold on. You got an echo now.
God, fucking damn it!
Yeah, I think it's just yours too.
Yo, I don't know what it is. On some real shit. My day already kind of been going fucked up. I'm for real, dude. Like, I'm not. I'm like, I really done had a fucked up day. And unfortunately, since I'm kind of strange, if I told you what was pissing me off for the day, y'all would probably be like, "That made you that mad?" Goddamn right, it made me that mad. And I'm not gonna tell you because I don't feel like judgment right now, but I'm very highly pissed off about the shit. All right, please tell me the goddamn whatchamacallit done came back. I mean the echo done went away.
Yeah.
We'll wait. Then we go into goddamn to Lady Lux's laugh or not laugh, and then we just go on and get into the show. Cause I really don't know what's going. I downloaded this new shit and it's fucking up.
It sounds like it's gone. Yeah, the echo gone.
All right. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Here goes Lady Lux's Try Not to Laugh. What if I'm cursed now? And every time I say evil shit, like I was just saying, something bad gonna happen to me immediately and shit. I'd be so pissed off, man. And when we get to the J. Cole part, man, I think on some real shit, y'all. Cause and I've been thinking about this really lately, cause I done heard people say, certain people done told me some stuff, but I think I really might be evil for real. And when I was watching the J. Cole interview, it really hit me that I really think that I might be like inherently evil, but not like evil enough to like do. Y'all will see when we look at the J. Cole shit, man. Y'all will see when we look at the J. Cole shit. All right, now we about to do our Try Not to Laugh. Now this is Lady Lux's, okay? Now even though she did not present this as a Try Not to Laugh, I don't think, fortunately, you're gonna fall under the rules of the Try Not to Laugh. So if you are old here, you'll already know this. If you're new here with Try Not to Laugh, we'll play the video. If you thought it was funny, but you still didn't laugh at it, we're gonna do thumbs up. Put the thumbs up emoji in the chat. If you thought it was funny and you laughed, you couldn't stop laughing, it was just that funny, you're gonna put the laughing emoji. But if we play it and it just didn't tickle your fancy, you're gonna put tomatoes or thumbs down. Boos, you can type out boo. We're gonna we just let them know that you didn't like it. Tomatoes are more visible though. Okay, all right, here we go. Now this is from Lady Lux, and thank you for letting us.
I'm glad you said that because I had one for the day and shit, and I put it in the chat though.
Bet.
Ninja.
Bet. You put it in Ninja.
We watch hers. Yeah, so after we watch Lady Lux.
Here we go, you guys.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Damn.
Hold on, fuck. Hit me with that shit. Hold up.
Homie the clown with a pool ball in his sock. That's what he got.
Is that a bag full of pennies or batteries? Them sound like batteries.
It looked like a sock full of some.
Wow, I wish this was in like 4K.
I feel like if it was a sock full of pennies, she'd have been out. Like, so it had to be something that was semi hard, but not hard enough to knock her out.
Where did that come from? Pulled that out his drawers. Nigga, this shit was, he had this up beneath balls and shit. Fuck, why is he carrying around a sock full of any goddamn thing? And is this an old person back here in the back, nigga? Is that, nigga, that's the crosswalk guard, nigga. That is a old crosswalk guard.
Damn.
Bro. Oh my gosh. And just watch that shit. Now this is pre pennies right here though. Let me see. Let's see what he did after the pennies. That's wild. Budge.
Hold on, fuck. Hit me with that.
Didn't budge.
Who the fuck hit me with that? Yeah, he just like shit.
I would have said this some alcohol, but that Well, you know what? He probably bought one of them because you can buy them little mini bottles of vodka and shit anytime. So there's probably some coffee mixed with vodka and shit. And
Yeah.
he just.
If I'm 72, I don't think I'm breaking up no fights neither. Man.
Hell no, not especially after I seen a motherfucker pull a weapon out his goddamn pants. A whole set. I'm like, hold on, that was a goddamn cartoon clown move right there. I'm not fucking with that shit. That's just the first. That's just first. All right, let's see how you did, Lady Lex. Let's see how you did. Okay, we got. All right. Hey,
Thanks for the laughing emoji.
And that's why I love y'all, man. Y'all laugh at children being assaulted by weapons, and
He said,
that's what it's about here. All right, y'all. Next up on the Try Not to Laugh stage is Brisk. He is supplying us with a Try Not to Laugh. Let's see. Hold on. All right, where's the? Okay, that's it right here. All right, y'all. I don't even know what this is about, but I think this is probably do good just off the face I seen. I don't know what this is about, but I just feel like it's probably gonna do good. Hello, y'all, because especially if you talk about a certain topic. All right, y'all. Here goes Brisk. Try not to laugh. Get your fingers ready for your emojis. Let's go.
A lot of people want to argue for you to prove that you like them. And my thing is, like, I done ate your whole ass. How much more can I do to prove that I like you? If I put my tongue in your ass, how much more can I do for you to know that I actually like you? You think I just go around just eating bitches' asses? You know what I'm saying? A lot of people want to argue for you to prove that you.
Hey, nigga. Hey, that's funny for the simple fact. Kim usually always got something to come back with somebody with. Either he gonna go try to go above them or go something. Even that nigga wasn't ready for this shit. Hold on, I gotta watch this one more time, nigga. This was a thing. Even if other people gave you tomatoes, I would have vetoed that, nigga, because this was hilarious. Hold on.
A lot of people want to argue for you to prove that you like them. And my thing is, like, I done ate your whole ass. How much more can I do to prove that I like you? If I put my tongue in your ass, how much more can I do for you to know that I actually like you? You think I just go around just eating bitches' asses? You know what I'm saying? A lot of people.
Now, let me make sure this the right person. Let me make sure the right person. I got a fun fact about Prego Bangs. Let's see. Make sure I'm not lying. I want to make sure I'm lying to you. See if I got a short. If it's a short video. All right. Speaking of having babies on purpose, man, Prego Bangs is a very good Samaritan and a good friend to have. Let's hear what he did for some friends of his that needed a helping hand and how he helped them out, Brisk.
So my first two baby mamas are married.
Right.
The oldest child was not born from me. They already had him through VF.
But you still look at that as your child.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So and then you have a son in that situation.
Yeah, all three of them. Boys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then I had another baby after that.
Okay.
So this baby was born with the couple that's together.
Yes.
The two girls that's together.
Yes.
How does that work? Are you still with them?
No, we ain't together, but we good on the co-parenting.
That's just such a random situation to me because you met them out, right? Is you just and then y'all just clicked and then you said, okay.
No, we clicked and clacked. Click, clacked, and click, clacked, and bam.
So
It was done on purpose.
You was dating both of them.
The what it takes to have a baby was done on purpose.
Okay.
But
No, I mean,
we ain't plan on having no baby.
Oh, that's what I meant. Did you plan to have a baby?
Well, no, what I'm saying is, so you was dating both of them, like you was like knocking them both off together,
yeah.
not just one time though.
Mano is so hype about this.
No, out the gate it happened.
oh, this is about the gate. This is one and done. This is the first night gangster.
Out the gate.
How did you feel when you found out?
So when I finally found out, I wasn't mad or nothing. I was like, all right, shit.
Because that's your first. That was your first.
When it comes to that, I be telling women, I believe in when I believe that men have an input on pregnancy and having a baby, but at the end of the day, it's a woman's choice. It's a woman's choice. So I be letting them have. I told them, I'm like, I'm with whatever y'all with, and you know, because I mean, before that, she kept like having like complications, like her couldn't see out one eye and shit, and you know how sometimes women be having weird.
Right.
It would happen with her, but I ain't never catch it. So then, you know.
So they are like
this is the marriage
together.
Yeah, they married.
They're married, raising a child.
Yeah.
2 sons.
So they already had a son already.
Yeah.
So you don't want to go back in there and
I don't know more kids.
No, I'm not saying kids, but you don't want. Like, I don't just like
you talking about relationship.
Yeah, like play with like you know what I mean. Like
we tried it for 2 years. So man.
You met a lesbian couple at the club, took them home, fucked that night, and got pregnant, and they got married, and he just a sideline pops, man. Did that sound like a good setup for you?
No, I actually had somebody, lesbian couple, ask me that shit. I was like 30, and I was like, hell no, like, because they was wanting me to do that shit. Yeah. Because I was like, hell no, because I don't want to just have no indiscriminate kids out here and I ain't doing my thing. And they was like, and then I was like, what if they don't make it, which they didn't, and then I'm on child support for some shit. Like, I was like, hell no. Absolutely the fuck not.
Nigga, I didn't even think about that part.
Man, I'm pretty sure that has happened. I'm pretty sure that has happened. I read that has happened before.
Now, I think if you do the sperm donor method, you ain't got to worry about that shit.
That's different.
But they're still fucked up that, if they, because it's people that sperm donating out there got 10, 15 kids into, these couples, and then the couples break up, and now their kid is either in the system or, just, living and they'll never know. And then when the kid find out, the kid might find out and come find them, be like, so, you just be jacking off in cups and shit for money. That's what.
Hey, the dad, be like, get out my face, you fucking test tube, baby.
Like, nigga, you be I be fucking hoes. You be jacking off in goddamn cups and shit. You's a nasty weirdo ass motherfucker, nigga. You don't be trying to turn this on me, bitch. You did that shit. Kevin Hart had a movie where he made money from donating sperm and shit.
I think I remember seeing that shit.
I think he was trying to hide it from his friends, but everybody behind his back was like, he'd be like, yeah, y'all, well, I gotta go clock in to work, I'll see y'all. And then they leave, he'd be like, he going back to the sperm bank to go jack off again. Like, yeah, man, why the fuck he won't just tell us the truth? Like, and they let him front for the whole, and it was just funny. Every scene, he'd be like, all right, y'all, my boss calling me, y'all, I gotta go. And I'm like, that was a good film. All right, y'all. We're gonna start this off with the AfroMan case. So do you know what happened with AfroMan, what his situation was?
Well, I heard that his house got raided. I think they wasn't even supposed to be at his house. Somebody said he had some trafficking shit, or he kidnapping and some drugs, and they came in the crib tripping, and he made a troll against them.
Yeah, so he didn't have none of that shit. And they came into his house, and he had them on video, and they, he was like, they came and fucked up his house. They stole $400 from him and everything. And then they took his surveillance camera footage, or tried to. So he made a music video about it. Did you happen to see any of the footage of the music video?
I saw like a 15-second snippet. That shit was hilarious.
So check this out.
But I ain't see the whole thing yet.
So this is gonna coincide with what the hell I was saying. Wait, hold on. All right, so this is one of the videos right here. He came out with like 2 of them. Get to the meat and potatoes. See where it's at, because I don't know how long that intro is.
Fix my dough, fix my dough. Stop stealing my dough, stop stealing my dough. Stop disconnecting my video. Fix my dough, fix my dough. Stop stealing my dough, stop stealing my dough. Stop disconnecting my video. Fix my dough, fix my dough. Stop stealing my dough.
I guess that's the chorus. All right, so that's one of them, and I think, is this the one where he was talking about he fucked this bitch? Yeah.
That's why I fucked his wife and got filthy rich.
So that's actually really his wife. Okay. Now they asked him on the stand about this.
Did he really fuck his wife? Or he just was talking shit?
Let's see.
Been with my wife for 28 years. She didn't have an affair with Mr. Foreman. She didn't make my daughter with Mr. Foreman. But now my family has to be harmed because of straight up 100% lies. Where in the world is it okay to make something up for fun that's damaging to others when you know for sure it's an absolute lie? That's a problem.
Some of these posts that we've seen call you a thief.
Yes.
Did that affect you or your job in any way?
Yes. We as we've already heard, we can't go to calls, not figuratively every call, but
Hold on. It's a greatest hits.
Been with my wife for 28 years. She didn't have an affair with Mr. Foreman. Been with my wife for 28 years. She didn't have an affair with Mr. Foreman. She didn't make my daughter with Mr. Foreman.
Because there's no way we can prove whether you're a son of a bitch or not.
Nah, she's been dead for years.
I'm sorry. I am sorry about your mother. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
Bitch, what the fuck?
Hey, Buddy looked like a recessive gene. You seen the Golden Child before?
With
Movie The Golden Child.
Eddie Murphy? Yeah.
There was a dude on Golden Child looked like bro right there. He was like one of the villains and shit.
Word.
But he was kind of like helping the kid. He was Mr. Noomsay, like one of his silly his guys and shit.
Is this dude right here?
He worked for him.
Oh shit.
He was the dude whenever they was like they had turned the soda can into like a little doll and shit. He was the person that was in that scene getting like being all excited about the shit.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on. So we about to play a snippet of him talking about whether he was MAGA or not. Let's see. Now that from that trial, I ain't mean to skip this part, but from that trial, the police filed a lawsuit against him for defamation and using a likeness when that's his home security system shit.
That's wild.
That's it. And they are technically his employees as public servants and shit. So they threw the case out, they lost, and he won. So he went on the Roland Martin show.
Who, Roland Martin?
I thought I had saved this goddamn. This was from It, all right. So check this out. So this is when they asked him if he is MAGA or not. This was on the Roland Martin show, and you tell me what you think about it. God, I hate threads.
Yeah. That's fine. I'm gonna get it. I ain't forgot about nothing. Yeah. That's fine.
Rebecca.
So, AfroMan, you definitely are a legend, and you are now a meme in these internet streets. So, thank you so much for supporting the First Amendment. That's extremely important.
You're welcome.
Because in this day and time, the First Amendment is under attack. So now I got to ask you my question. This president has been attacking the First Amendment. Does that change whether or not you support him, assuming that you supported him in the past?
Believe it or not, I ran for president. I called it 2020 Fro. I ran for president. I said weed. WEED shall overcome. I was running against him. I took a picture. You know, I'm a rapper and, you know, I'm a player. So it's all about publicity and running the numbers up and getting some more money. You know, I took a picture shaking his hand, but I was running against him. I don't, I don't support certain things I don't support certain things he do. I don't like all his moves against black people. I don't like reinstating all of these Confederate situations. I got my, all his anti-black issues I got a problem with. I'll stand with him on getting the bathroom right. You know what I'm saying? This, that, but it's like this right here. Like I was running for president for me. I'm a politician. That's the politically correct white word, but I'm a player. So I'm trying to make money and make deals with everybody. You know what I'm saying? A player ain't got no enemies. We go all make some money. Okay, all right. Now, so I'm AfroMan. I'm the blackest man in the world. My name is my race, so I'm against all anti-blackness. I love you, but I love myself too. You know what I'm saying? So if you love me back, you wouldn't be doing nothing that'll hurt me or give me the short end of the stick.
I think I done forgot what the goddamn question was. I believe they asked him, do he still support Donald Trump? I believe they asked him that about 2 minutes ago. And he's talked about several topics that have nothing to do with that. I just want to give you guys a update on that. Let's continue.
Against all anti-blackness, I love you, but I love myself too. You know what I'm saying? So if you love me back, you wouldn't be doing nothing that'll hurt me or give me the short end of the stick. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you're supposed to love your neighbor like yourself and all that type of stuff. So I hope I'm not drifting away from the question. But I'm not with, what's the original question? I had a little medicine before the show. Make sure I'm staying on point.
The original question was, do you support Donald Trump?
Right now, I never liked his anti-blackness. I shook his, whatever. I took a picture. Like I said, I'm a player, but I'm all about getting money. So
did you vote for him?
No. The reason why I didn't vote for him is because, I should be a Republican because I make money. I make big money.
I know some rich ass Democrats.
But listen to me. He wanted to give police officers 100% immunity. That was my deal breaker with him. Before I can get my big Republican tax break, I need my black life. I can't get my tax break if I don't have my black life. And if he give police officers like them 7 people that was trying to sue me 100% immunity, I'm not going to have my black life. So the police officers was the deal breaker with me and Donald Trump because I'm a black man in America.
All right, then. And matter of fact, somebody actually sent me a text and they wanted me to ask the question. Rebecca already asked it. I just got 2 more questions for you. One, Fat Joe said yesterday's price ain't today's price. So all this went down.
So they went into, they went into his, now his name is all over.
That's why. And that's the thing. Like, to me, I think that it's a possibility that he did. He is MAGA. But at the time, at this 15 minutes of fame right here is not the time to admit that shit, because he would shut the water faucet completely off immediately.
I would usually agree with you, but let's go back to the footage. Now, do you think that I don't know, downtown, he went to go perform at a black club downtown, that this outfit that he has on, that's what the crowd would want?
I'd say once, except I think they would. AfroMan is a different kind of cat.
So I'm about to show you something, Brisk. Now, first, I need you to understand something, all right?
All right.
AfroMan lives in a rural town of Westchester, Ohio, all right?
You live by Dave Chappelle?
Not by Dave Chappelle, but Dave Chappelle stay in Ohio as well. But he got 5-acre property out there, other properties. And as Dave Chappelle jokes about all the time, where they live at is full of white people. So I give you exhibit A of what his actual demographic is. This was the first song that he dropped about the police called Lemon Cake. We're not gonna go through all of that, but you'll see the clips of where he's performing this live concert.
Cut him a slice. Of what? Of what? Lemon pound cake. He wanna put down his guac. Lemon pound cake.
Now, if I show you several other clips of AfroMan, not just today, but ever since Because I Got High came out, this is what his crowd looks like. So, first, I think I agree with you. I think he is 100% Team Trump. But just because he was on the Rolling show is where he had to do that 15-minute dissertation, because he's not going to lose any fans if he had came out. The fans that actually pay him, because I gotta ask you a question. Please tell me the last release of AfroMan that you purchased.
I can say I have never purchased, but I can tell you this. One day, I was at the Green Elephant in Dallas. It was just so happened like a random Thursday, and I just happened to go by there, and he was in there. And they was drinking, and you had to come. You came in, and they was serving like, was it 22-ounce cans of beer, or the biggest beers I've ever seen and shit. That's what they were serving at that motherfucker. And he performed. I watched it. It was an entertaining time.
Oh, that's a black spot.
It's like a mixture spot.
I know it wasn't. I just needed you to shake your head, and I think I went with you one time. I knew it was not black spot, and it further shows what I was trying to say. He just had to cop them pleas on that show because he was in front of 2 niggas, and yeah, it don't take 20 minutes to say yes or no to something. Soon as that's like somebody saying, "Did you murder your wife?" So you do know in '87. All right, so let's run this all the way back. The first time I met my wife, it was '87, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, that was the most beautiful woman." 15 minutes later, so then her mama told me that, but sir, we're asking, did you murder your wife? So y'all don't want to hear about last Easter and when she got me that Easter suit is what you trying to tell me. I would have to assume that person is guilty as charged And once you done lied, once you done did that, when he flat out asked him, did he vote for him? He said no, but I think he panic lied because this nigga had on a nigga, even the glasses had on the American flag. And now, I did read a comment where somebody said that he might not be MAGA and might be pimping white folks. However, the only reason, Brisk, there's only one reason I'm not able to believe that is because when he did this song about fucking old buddy's wife, he acted like this was goddamn Eddie Murphy wife or some Michael Jordan's wife or something like that. That is low level white, right? That is tax return white that he was excited about telling people he fucked. Nigga, I would kill myself. Let me have one of them in my goddamn skeleton closet and somebody called right now was like breathing real. We gonna release the tape, nigga, if you don't send us $10,000. Like, bitch, you ain't got shit on me, nigga. I don't do fucked up shit. Check your phone. Who are you? Where'd you get this? I went around the block 15 times to make sure nobody saw me with this motherfucker. Who the fuck is this? Why are you doing this to me, man? That motherfucker proudly showed that shit off. So to the person who said, "Oh, I think he just pimping white," no, he was proud of that. He did the Ray J fucking niggas in the ass dance to that broad. So
Still, like, that's one of the craziest things I heard this year. The Ray J shit.
Ray J rant was insane. You know what? That's a good question too. Let's see what the audience is saying about AfroMan real quick, and then we'll move over to the next.
And then click on the chat that I sent you in the Ninja real quick because I was talking about that dude look like that guy.
Oh, okay.
I found that clip real quick just to show.
Let's see. So I knew the movie you was talking about. I know the scene, but I ain't really watched it like that. I ain't know who the fuck you was referring to. And yeah, he does have, this is Neanderthal head right here. Let me see if I still got that clip of the officer. Actual, what's his name? Thomas Lewis. See, I think life hates my guts. This him right here. Oh, okay, that's him right there. All right, y'all. I can't do the side by side. God damn it. He look like the motherfucker. Goddamn, my shit over here fucking up, and if I get frustrated, nigga, I will leave this motherfucker on some real shit. I'm very fragile today, but yes, he looks like a cracker. Let's see what y'all talking about in here. Okay. Hey, what's the business, Tip? OG quadruple OG. Tip said, "Lick 'em Low Lisa" is the craziest song and video out of all. Wait, "Lick 'em Low Lisa." Lick.
Lisa, do you love me? Love me, girl. Yeah. Lisa, do you love me? Lisa. I want 'em all. Lick 'em low, Lisa. came to town. She ate all the pussy all around. From Adams County to the 275. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Licking every pussy alive.
He live by Ohio. He live by in Columbus.
This nigga is doing Kendrick levels of music droppage towards the police. I think he might have a song for each motherfucker if the way it's looking and shit. Hey, yo, he probably let's be real. 9 times out of 10 he voted for Trump this time. These songs are hilarious. And once again, Briss, you saw who the extras was in his videos. Not one black woman in sight around them parts where he at. And he had to fly that nigga with the jerry curl shit definitely from somewhere else. That motherfucker does not reside there. He probably found that nigga on Instagram. Let's see.
Folks in the chat saying keep going, you gotta keep playing it at some point to come up in a hook or something.
13 minutes.
Damn, 13 minutes. Wait a minute.
What y'all want though?
You show the highlighted part.
Do y'all got a link? Please, somebody give us a whatchamacallit. A timestamp. But I'm gonna play it until somebody give a timestamp.
Lisa, lick 'em low, Lisa. Pussy like.
Wait, hold the hell on. Is y'all trying to get the channel? Is y'all trying to get us kicked off the thing? You can't just have legs wide open like that on the thing. Now look, I fucked up last week with the baby sucking on titties and shit on that goddamn. We can't be having, and I had to cut that shit out the video. I had to go back and cut it out.
I wasn't expecting that. Oh shit!
Talking about keep going. That was lewd.
Gotta look him up, Lisa.
Watch my wife come in right while this shit on right here and shit. And I'm be like, oh, the chat asked me to watch that, babe. It wasn't me. Let me scan through here to see what else is going on. Nigga.
What I'm gonna do? Y'all keep on laughing. She gonna eat your wife's pussy. Lick 'em low, Lisa.
This nigga is on mastery level troll, nigga.
Fuck on, nigga. This is really 13 minutes. Hold on, the fuck on.
On calls, or you don't even have to be working to get a holler from Lieutenant Lickin' Low, Lisa Phillips, pussy licking.
Is this AI?
Oh, that's an actor or actress or act.
She got a deep voice.
This is an act they. This is an act they, I believe.
Shoot you, or I would never try to punch you. I thought I'd crack some musical jokes that I didn't know they hurt you that bad.
Again, my friend, you see how he has Big Kong Bigelow on his shirt and other white people heroes named AfroMan. Be a fan of Afro shit, it seems to be. You know what? I bet you the only reason he keep that Afro and shit so he could do race play with them snow bunnies.
Yeah.
I bet you.
And the chat saying that's her.
That's the officer.
That's her interview.
And her is the correct terminology.
Yes, I guess so.
Like the 2026 her though. The 2026.
I'm not a thief. And I sure don't have a penis.
Oh, okay.
I know that's so. That like the nigga, the only white man that was in Coming to America, then transition.
First off, oh, that was all. Hey, hold on, nigga. Because at first I was like, white man. Hold on.
She was out here cooking fries. This week he washed the floor. Next week it's the fries. So
you talking about life with Louis and shit. Oh shit, nigga! I was like, white man. I was like, I was about to lie and be like, nigga, I believe that was a white free movie, but nah, they did have that nigga at the lowest of the low of white jobs.
Only reason I knew it was the only white man because I seen an interview about that shit and they was talking about how the studio said they could not make that movie unless it was at least one white person in it.
And have very low expectations. Yeah. Look, they related. God damn, man. Life with Louie was a good cartoon though for y'all. Son of a bitch. I think I seen a super chat. Let me come and put a picture of super chat. Y'all up here put vaginas on the goddamn screen.
Hey, that was wild. That was super wild.
Legend Lisa, thank you for the super chat. Says that's the actual Lisa with the deep voice.
Damn, bro.
She do be looking. I'm sure she do look. And nigga, I'm pretty sure, nigga, she got the strap in this interview, nigga. Like she got that motherfucker on. Like as we speak.
She got a little side name off allegedly Lisa. This officer name is allegedly she's a she. Allegedly she's a she.
He's go try to join the city women's volleyball team. I'm like, look, ma'am, you go, sir, whatever. You gonna need a DNA test because we can't have you just out here beating the ladies out here. We got to make sure.
Nigga, she look like so many people, nigga. She like John Gruden, Chucky, nigga. She look like at least 3 people, nigga.
She do look like, oh my gosh, nigga, you was on the road, nigga.
If you knew who John Gruden was, nigga, you would say the same shit too.
She definitely looked like Chucky for sure. And she looked like Happy Chucky as well. God damn, look him low, Lisa. And who is John who?
John Gruden, JONGRU. Yeah, John Gruden, nigga.
Are you sure that's not John Gruden? Because that looks talk about nigga. This might be him out there eating cat in Ohio, dog, and just put a wig on real quick.
And, yeah, she look just like that.
Where he play at? What team he play for? Oh, the Raiders.
He was a coach for the Raiders a lot, but he used to coach for the Tampa Bay when they won the Super Bowl and shit.
Somebody check and see where he retired at, if he retired and shit. Make sure it ain't in Dave Chappelle's neck of the woods, because might be that motherfucker on some real shit. All right, you guys. Next story we gonna talk about is Russel, because I'm gonna be very honest with you. I don't know so you know Russel, right? I know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
I watched his interview. He did an interview with somebody the other day, and he was talking about the independent game. I forgot what channel it was on. It was a real good interview, and he broke down everything. And I had never listened to his music on Instagram, because he pop up on my Instagram all the time and shit. And I hear him, he be saying some positive shit or whatever, but I ain't never heard it. So I went to Spotify the day of that interview. I think it was like 2 weeks ago, because he sold like 30,000 albums or something. Or this one he had signed with Jay-Z. So I went to Spotify and I went, they'll show you the most listened to songs and shit. He had songs with, millions of listens and stuff. And I listened to one song and I was like, I listened to another song. None of them really clicked with me. But he got a real magnetic personality. So, and it's probably was the beats with me and stuff. He kind of gave me like a Fat Lip from the Far Side type raps or whatever, and I fucked with the Far Side, and I fucked with Fat Lip as well. You remember that song, Who Am My Kid and Who Am My Fool? And when they be like, what's up, fat lip? And I say cool. And he talk about just how don't nobody fuck with him and shit. And he can't get no.
Hey, motherfuckers just tell the truth in rap songs, nigga.
That lip, man. Hey. And I think he had mental shit, man. I fucked with that lip. And I fucked with Farside in general. They was super crazy. Anyway, so let me take that back. He did not give me fat lip. He gave me Tone Loc. That's who he gave me. But not real Tone. No. Not Tone Loc. Not Tone. Who was that other dude that song Just Bust the Groove?
Yeah. And you got it.
See, Bust the Groove.
Just Bust the Move. It's Bust the Move.
Yeah, Bust the Move. Yeah. All I remember is that nigga had a shag or
Young MC.
Young MC. Yeah. That's who he gives me, Young MC, because I have not heard a song. Is he the first Young? Like, is he the first young nigga in rap who had Young in front of his name?
He might be.
I wonder who's the first Little. Any goddamn way.
Damn, nigga. I did not know this nigga was from London.
Who? Young MC?
Yeah. I was trying to see if he was possibly from the same place La Russel was from in California, Oakland or something. And they told me this nigga was born in London.
He just like Moni Love. Moni in the Middle Love. And Slick Rick them and shit. Hey, shout out to them London motherfuckers. Like, motherfuckers be ghetto and hood and the motherfuckers on some real shit. Stab your ass. But yeah, so all that to say, he makes, I don't know what kind of music, but it sounds like, positive, I guess. I don't know. Any goddamn way. Apparently, I've been seeing up and down the timeline, people said he received some backlash, and I did not click on none of it. So we about to find out live what this backlash was about. And now, with that being said, you guys, backlash.
Was it about the whole Lil Russell? Was it? Because I know he had some backlash the other day when he was talking about Lil Wayne couldn't rap. It's the same shit.
No. I don't know what happened after that. Let's see. I don't know what happened after that shit. Now, what he said, I think he said Lil Wayne don't be rapping about shit. Is what he said, which I think we agreed with.
Yeah.
Because he be rapping, but this apparently what he said. This is according to Lip Service.
Angela Yee.
Angela with Charlemagne and Angela.
Hey, like, goddamn, y'all got some names over this motherfucker. That's the part that was the funniest part to me, nigga.
Nigga, I'm talking about, I listened to that call that would be called like him recording them damn things like 3 times straight the first time I heard that shit. And this is back when I was partaking, nigga. I'm talking about I almost died, nigga. All right, here you go, y'all.
La Russell, this Heaven Sent song that he has put out has gotten a lot of backlash. Now, if you haven't heard it, here is a snippet of Heaven Sent.
Even the devil was heaven sent. Even Malcolm was heaven sent. Even Martin was heaven sent. Donald too. We all heaven sent. Epstein too. Adolf too.
Ooh.
We all heaven sent.
Now, there was a lot of backlash from Heaven Sent, and he even said his engineer warned him not to put it out. Here is La Russell responding to the backlash.
The homies briefed me yesterday on all the outrage, and my first thought was, this ain't that slow. Like, there's no way hear that clip, and they like, you support Epstein. The same God who created Martin Luther King and Malcolm X is the same God that created Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein.
He also posted, we all heaven sent, not heaven bound. Now, I want to see what your thoughts are. His engineer told him not to put this out. What do you think?
First of all, shout out to La Russell. I appreciate what he's trying to do right now. But I think he should have listened to his engineer. and the reason why I say that is because sometimes, like we want to get people in there, and then you want to make another point, then you add, then you've lost the point. I think that anytime you try to humanize someone that we consider a devil, like Adolf, or Epstein, all you're doing is discrediting the victims. That's how people see it. And I will tell Russell, my brother, if he was in the room, N-words are that dumb. Like you said, y'all N-words can't be that dumb. They are.
Ever since he's been explaining himself, he said, "What do y'all think I'm saying in this song? Is it the truth that's bothersome, or is it what you think I'm saying? I'm saying every human was made by God, even the evil ones." And then, so that was his point. We're all heaven sent, but not heaven bound. But that's a lot of explanation for people who aren't going to be looking for the deeper meaning of what it is.
He got to be careful because, like you said, Nick, Russell's in this place where he's really about to take off, and sometimes you don't need dirt. And I think that the problem is that we see Russell as a hero, sort of like the people do, like he's like a guy fighting for the little man. And when you see that guy standing up for these rich, and I don't think he was standing up. I don't even want to say that.
Yeah, he said he wasn't.
He was mentioning their name in the same names of people who we revere. So I can just. You can't do that, bro. It's like they are that stupid.
Confusing for people.
They are that stupid, bro.
It's very confusing, right? Like, we're not gonna. Yes, we are all made from God.
Yes. But the devil gets into some of our heads.
Yes,
as time goes on.
And he explained it. We're not all heaven bound, and that is a fact.
I might not can't fuck with that nigga music, but I can fuck with him as a motherfucker with a gun. Chris, what are your thoughts about that?
I think that Russell is smart, and he knew. I think he kind of knew what he was doing, because what he was saying technically wasn't wrong. Based how he was saying it, and I think he did it to like spark some controversy, because right now he on his mission to come up, and he hot in the streets. You got to keep your name in the internet streets, and he knew. But him saying that wasn't going to be in like a month. Ain't nobody going to remember he said that shit. Well, it may be like 5% of the people may remember and shit.
Yeah. He definitely did that shit for press and promo mode. I don't fuck with his music, but I do listen to, after listening to that interview, which was like an hour and a half, and getting his mind frame, I heard, little clips when he first got with Jay-Z and shit or whatever the fuck. And when we talked about that, whatchamacallit, but after hearing his interview, he's a very smart person, and this is a sad part. What's about to happen to him, because when he was talking about, he was saying the back end of how deals work, all sorts of shit. I'm talking about no holds barred. He just signed with The Rock and was just saying shit that people that's trying to come on the come up shouldn't be saying. It sound like this nigga done read some of this, or he's at minimum Book of Enoch and shit, and he did that shit for publicity. But what he's saying is 100% true. Whatever the origin, all this origin is the same, and he go get. I promise. And Ray Daniels, I listen to Ray Daniels and shit, and he is about getting to the bag. He about getting to the money. He a music industry person, so you can hear him say, like, when he was saying, yes, niggas that dumb, he understood that, yo, I know what you were saying, but if you trying to blow up, you need the masses, and you can't be saying that, because the masses is they brainwashed like a motherfucker, and they just go take offense to whatever the fuck going on. I think Russell is gonna do what Pac, I think Pac would eventually did, and get tired of the game and get tired of try to wake people up from the ignorance and shit. I can see him doing that, because I know why it caused the controversy, but I'm gonna be very honest and shit. Like,
yeah,
and he go. I hopefully he gets to the bag and liberate his family and shit like he wants to. He just want to make sure he's straight, but I could really see him coming on YouTube, but it was like, man, fuck this shit. Y'all niggas dumb as fuck. And fuck all of this shit, and keep making music, but go a whole another way and shit, because and then he followed up and he said something real good with, they might be from heaven, but everybody is from heaven, but everybody ain't heaven bound and shit.
Yeah.
And I gotta be honest, that's where I was like, he trying to stay with the masses. That's the fucked up thing about really blowing up and getting with the masses. And when I say with the masses, I mean like Drake masses, meaning people not really paying attention to what the fuck you really saying type masses. you can have a very loyal following. You can be big, but I'm talking about mass is what Ray Daniels is talking about. And I don't think everybody uh uh really built for that, because it's kind of like Outkast and what Andre 3000 said, and it's like what we was talking about before. When I went to that Wu-Tang concert, when I went to that Tyler the Creator concert, what was the main demographic in that motherfucker? You see what I'm saying? When Andre went and he didn't want to perform in Coachella and shit, his main reason outside his stage, like he was just, he didn't want to perform because he be getting nervous and shit. But outside of that, his main thing was, don't nobody out here, these motherfuckers ain't who we be talking to and shit. They don't know what the fuck. They don't give a fuck. And he was really on that. He really be about what he rap about and shit. And I think Russell probably go eventually be like, man, fuck the masses and shit. Like, nigga, I want to talk to I hope he go that route. And because I understood what Ray Daniels was saying, but it'd be sad to me when people be like, man, you gotta, but I understand it, but it's sad to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to.
And hold on real quick, Super. I gotta take care of that shit real quick. I'm gonna give me like a few minutes.
Bet. But you have to. It ain't the Super Rig show. Where's my struggle stream version of this? It was a struggle stream version. Let me take that Super Rig show off right quick. I'm about to chop it up with y'all in the chat till Brisk come back and shit. Cause yeah, then I could have swore I had a goddamn, where am I struggling with Super one at? Goddamn way. Oh, is this it right here? There we go. Strolling with Super now. All right. Let me see if the damn whatchamacallit pop up. And what happened to the struggle crew names at the bottom? All right, bet. Let's see what you guys have to say about this situation down here. like said, oh girl, Officer Bar Brady could be related to Meatloaf. Hey, there probably is goddamn Meatloaf reincarnated and shit in this motherfucker. Stephanie, hey, what's the business, OG Stephanie Williams? Said she looked like the penguin from that. Hey, that's gotta suck when you look like all of the ugliest motherfuckers and shit. Like, that's gotta, being uniquely ugly is a blessing. Cause being that universal, you look like, that's gotta suck balls. Cause that mean no matter where you go, I bet your ass can go to Japan and they'll be like, and they point to the screen, it'd be some monster from Godzilla and shit. Let's see. All the Russell was from Vallejo. Y'all remember on Janky Promoters, and there was, what's his name? The dude that played in Why the Fools Fall in Love, that's his brother. Lorenz Tate brother was in there. And Jeezy had came, Russell Red then flew him in, and he was like, oh, I'm about to go get some Vallejos. Because they was in Vallejo. No, it was funny. How tall are I'm 5'10". I'm just good old 5'10". Should have listened to Old Boy and kept that song to itself. I disagree. If he won a lot of money, he should have. He should have. But fuck that shit, man. Fuck the shit that I need to maintain a roof over my head, food in my stomach, and my children's health. Fuck all of that shit. I hate it. I hate money, y'all. I really do. And that's on my life. I really do hate it. I hate the whole system of it, and I hate the shit that we got to do to get the most of it. And because you can do it you can get stuff doing the right thing, but it don't come as fast. It's deplorable shit. That's so shit. Let's see. The real heaven sent one was the engineer that he didn't listen to. I'm Team Russell. And keep going, Russell. Just so and call these motherfuckers stupid. Just tell them to shut the fuck up and learn something is what I have to say about it. But if you want that bag though, you'll have to everybody else agree with, I guess. But that's not what people gonna say. People gonna say, oh, you think you said heaven in bad people names. That's it. That's all they gonna do. That's all they gonna do. You can't say heaven and say people came from where all of the the Christian people believe everybody come from. You say that, but you done said that that Jesus was like, you know what, this creation is my best one. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's going to traffic children and women. Yes. I made him right next to Martin Luther King. Let's go and put them both down there. Here you go, guys. That's how they thinking he mean this shit. Ray Daniel said, niggas is stupid. And white folks. Sometimes you don't have to find the good in everybody, these people, but that way he wasn't finding the good in them. They literally can't. We all, if you a creationist, we all came from the same place. If you not a creationist and you a big bangist, we all came from the same place. Everybody came from wherever you think the origin of people is. We all came from the same place. And even if you think the devil made people, well, the devil, who made the devil? So we all come from the same place, no matter what you believe. So it's not, he didn't say he was finding the good. Which is, and this ain't on you, Mel Boogie. I'm not, that wasn't a side for you. I know a lot of people taking it. Because logic checked the fuck out. What you call the origin, some people call heaven. Some people call that shit the Big Bang. Some people call that shit they nutsacks. All the same. All the same. And to just mention, folks, people so charged on certain keywords that you can get people on, and but you doing good with keeping yourself in that algorithm, but you gonna have to make a choice. You got, cause you ain't big as Kanye. Kanye do what the fuck he do, cause Kanye done already made Kanye money. So if your goal is to make Kanye money, you can't jump ahead of it unless you really don't give a fuck about the money part of it and is on some, yo, I just want to express myself and shit type shit. But who knows? It could pay the fuck off. It could pay the fuck off. He could, be able to push through it and maybe get some people to be like, yo, you know what? I get what he was saying. Why are we so reactionary to this shit? Like, we didn't even really listen to what the fuck he was saying. But I think he did some publicity stunt. But very sad that just take shit at face value like that. I heard one say he don't know the definition of heaven sent. Let's see. Get him. So you do know people count Drake is black poison ivy. So you need to put all in front of that. Put all. All. I just seen a video with Blueface and Christian. So I did think that Blueface might have been Dominican a little bit. Find out he's black. We understand it's just what's the point? Is he asking for grace for these despicable people? Word? Wow. I don't think he was asking. I ain't hear the whole song though. Let me read the lyrics of the song. Cause maybe he was saying please forgive them and shit. Cause if it's just the chorus, But let me look up the lyrics. What's the name of the damn song? Heaven Sent. Let's see before I run my mouth on to just a snippet, because y'all are having Heaven Sent lyrics. Let me see. I might be totally wrong about this whole situation. Let me see. Why the fuck am I zoomed in? So struggle sharing shit. Like, disappear. Right, so capture. Oh, there you go. Okay. All right, and let me stop being all in y'all face and shit. All right, that's it. That's it right there. Okay. Oh, all right. And the whole box. Sorry, y'all. It just felt very intrusive having my face. All right, let's see. What's the goddamn lyrics? All right, Keisha Cole. Oh, that's Keisha Cole. So you ain't even got the song on the Genius? Kicked them off because of that. What you call it is a honor of pastor. Oh, okay. There's some songs over here. I see. Bitch. All right, let's go to AI. Ask it to give it to me. It's gonna be like, oh, I can't give you copyrighted shit. Blah 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 blah. Yes. Yes. Give me the control. No, I want the whole song. I want to listen to it because, like I said, the beat song, y'all. It usually don't do that. All right, Hustle, Russell, Russell, Heaven Sent. It's all part of design, everything, everyone. Good, bad, and different. I look at the world through a different lens. I don't see enemies. I don't see friends. I see reflections of the one above. Even the parts that are hard to love, we categorize them. We put them in boxes. We call them the winners. We call them toxic. But if everything comes from the source of all, then who are we to judge the rise and fall? Dude. Now, if you not new here, no, if you old here, you already know what I'm about to say. If you new here, you probably gonna be like, oh, I don't believe in good or bad or da da da. I know I have to use that terminology here, but I just believe that what is. We as humans decide on what's good or bad, and every human being has their own version of that. Then we all agree that causing someone else suffering is bad. But then you got motherfuckers like Epstein, them that be like, no, suffering, that's some great shit. I don't agree with their version of what's good. But whatever created us said, hey, however y'all gonna be. I'm not gonna come down there and fuck with y'all on what y'all gonna do. I just create shit and just let it be. So that's what it sounds like to me personally. But I understand how most people would just be like, oh, he's saying you should forgive people. I'm not hearing that out of here. I'm hearing that we as humans pick and choose what we think good or bad, which is true. And the most thing I'm hearing is just thinking from a different point of view, kind of like how, and y'all know I can't really do like poetry and shit where they be snapping, but it just sound like them when I used to do open mic nights and poets used to come up and say shit where they would try to take shit, come from these different, thought processes and shit just to have motherfuckers thinking. But that's what that sound like to me. Let's continue to verse 2. This is the part where you might get uncomfortable thinking about people you find unlovable, but I gotta say it. I gotta be clear. The message is bigger than all of your fear. Adolf Hitler was heaven sent. Jeffrey Epstein was heaven sent. Donald Trump was heaven sent. They played the part. They followed the scent of the path that was laid before they arrived to show us the darkness so we could survive, to show us the mirror so we could be if we didn't have grace, if we couldn't see. So to me, that sound like he's saying they showed motherfuckers what not to fucking be. But maybe I read it wrong. I don't know. The devil was once an angel, fell from the sky, took all the brunts, but he came from the Father, he came from the light to give us the contrast, to give us the fight. Without the shadow, you don't see the sun. The work of the Spirit is never quite done. Which goes back to what I'm telling y'all. I fuck with this shit because here in whatever created this said, you can't say let there be light if it ain't no dark. It can't be no good if it ain't no bad. That's just is. That is the law of where we live at. They were all heaven sent, every soul, every breath, every event, the light and the dark, the way that it went. I'm telling you now, they were heaven sent. Yeah, they were heaven sent. Don't be mad. Yeah. As I mentioned, Russel has deactivated his social media. Russell has deactivated his social media accounts and pulled this track from streaming services like Spotify and Apple Music due to the response. Many fans and critics feel the track's attempt at radical neutrality or spiritual oneness crossed the line. That didn't sound like lyrical oneness to me. That didn't sound like forgive them motherfuckers or nothing. To me, it sounded like that's bad. God created that too. And we are good. And that's bad over there. But it all came from the same place. He crossed the line by equating historical figures responsible for immense suffering with a divine plan for all it's really time for cancellation for me. I believe there's a book where there's a figure in the book that everybody says created everything, and that motherfucker said, you know what? Y'all pissed me the fuck off. James, yeah. Turn the faucet on. Yeah, we killing everybody. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Who down there, motherfucker? Cause that's the rules of this motherfucker. Even in the book where they talk about the shit. In the first half of the book, you fuck up, you personally coming to get your ass. Made In the book, he made a deal with the devil to prove that old buddy would be loyal no matter what and cause what? Immense suffering. That's and I'm not saying the truth. I'm saying that's in the book. So I'm not understanding anger. I'm understanding it, but I because it don't sound what everybody attaching to it don't sound like that's what he's saying to me. But I get it though. And this go back to what I was saying. If you want that money, LaRussell, you might have fucked up. Who knows? It might come back. But that's why I hate money. Because if you talk any kind of way and anybody take it the wrong kind of way or whatever, like your money gonna be gone. Especially, all it takes is one person be like, "Oh, I took it this way." That's what he meant by it. And you get enough people, then you cancel. I will tell them this though, and this coming from somebody who has done shit and took that shit off the goddamn internet, which I hate doing. And I did the shit 3 times now. And I really I hate doing it cuz that mean I got to fucking I'm fucking if I feel like I'm standing on my own shit, it's fine. But it's been times where I did it because it was suggested that's the best thing to do. And the reason I know it was suggested was out of love. But at the end of the day, it's so we don't get demonetized or people don't say no crazy shit. And it's like, I mean, money running me. And I don't want to be ran by goddamn money. I already got to be in that goddamn plantation and shit from 9 to 5. And y'all know I'm on my fucking awakening shit or whatever the fuck. I'm about to go back in the chats, but I'm just saying, after reading the damn lyrics, next time, LaRussell, if you, cause I'm at the point now, whatever the fuck I'm saying, just go stay on this bitch and I'll deal with the shit. And if people think I'm, they say fuck it, I'm gonna say, but
My bad, bro.
oh, it's all good. I don't know if it's nobody still in the chat and stuff. I went through that Russell song and shit, and you know,
Oh, it was good.
I ain't listened to it because I don't be liking his beats and shit, so I ain't had no time. But I did read the lyrics. This is the lyrics right here. I'll share the lyrics with you. You can I'm gonna send you a link to them. Well, I'm gonna put them in the whatchamacallit. You can read them. I'm gonna go through the chat and you tell me what you think about the lyrics. I'm pasting it in the whatchamacallit and shit. And I'm gonna read in here and pray that then nobody cuss me out. But it's all good because if I did get cussed out, I'm gonna go talk to my wife and be like, "Babe, they been being mean to me online and shit." She be like, "Come here." I'm like, "Yeah, they was telling me I'm stupid and black." She be like, "Oh, well, you my sexy black." I'm like, "That's why I married you." Uh, what if I? What if it go like this though? She be like, what they was they mad at you about? Russell Heaven Sent? Yeah, that was a piece of shit song, wasn't it? Huh? That motherfucker was propping up Epstein, huh? Like, not you too. Not you. Yeah, Tim the Hammer. Yeah, I know you usually do. I know you usually do car wrecks and shit, but you the only lawyer I can see that do free consultations on TV. I need a divorce, some divorce papers signed up. Oh, this the insurance service. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you can call me back in the morning. Let's see. All right, watch this. Go say there's too many characters to see, but it might send it to you. Did it send it? Is it scrolling down or it just sent a little bit?
This is a little bit.
All
Shit.
right, hold on. Because I was trying to find a link to it. I had to look on AI. I'm gonna make a text file of it and send it to you. It'll let me send that. All right, save as cancel self cancel lyrics. Desktop self cancel. Let's see if it'll send this file to you. Sent from heaven. Now that song stuck in my head.
I forgot about that song. Yeah.
That song was hard than a motherfucker though. So you should have motherfucking sampled that song and really got your ass kicked. Oh, okay. All right, let's see. All right, do you see it? Do you say sharing files?
I'll say, damn, download it here.
But it's only like 2 kilobytes.
That's wild.
But it won't let me put the whole text in there and shit.
It's requested. Damn.
I'm in here being like AfroMan and shit, trying to stall before I start reading the chats and shit. All right, here we go.
I see people talking about, I see Lady Lex said we support this man multiple times a week, and he don't pay no attention to us making
I'm
good
about to come to the thing.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Damn.
God damn.
My bad, y'all. God damn. I think that may be the most egregious one I done did, at least for 2026. At least for 2026.
For 2026, for sure. Yeah.
That's crazy. God damn. My bad, y'all. Shit. I'm gonna have to go apologize to my son about that one. Let's see. Where did the chat at? All right, here we go. Lady Lex, this is so annoying. Words mean things. Our person who inflicts harm is not heaven sent. All right, you know what? This where it's at. See, I don't heaven nor hell, so that's probably why it's like, that's why I'm probably not taking it so hard. That's probably what's it. It is definitely a God. I just don't believe that shit that passed down from slave masters. Their specific version. And also, gotta be very honest with you. I don't believe the events that they got it from. But that's just me. That's just me. But that's probably why I'm not taking offense from it, because I don't place like that. He's eventually gonna become Kanye too, and his ego is definitely gonna be his downfall. I don't think Russel will be able to handle real fame. Hooked on Phonics should have kept going. Hooked on Phonics worked for me.
So I'm guessing they think he's saying something else.
Than
what I think he's saying. Because I think he's saying something else. What I think he's saying is the truth. Like, technically what he said was the truth, based upon what it say in the Bible. Because he said the devil was heaven sent. Like, he definitely came from heaven. The devil was kicked out of heaven. Started off in heaven, maybe he did some bad shit, had to get up out of there.
Good. I went through the whole book and talked about all of the shit, all of the immense pain or fucked up shit that God did to folks in the Bible, in the first half of the Bible, before Jesus got sent down here. He was like, look, y'all, I'm gonna be very honest with you and shit. I'm really tired of dealing with you motherfuckers. I'm gonna send my son down this motherfucker. And I love y'all so much. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker instead of killing all y'all every couple of years. All right. That's the story in the goddamn book. Matter of fact, to be honest, we about to really get canceled now, Briss. Some of the motherfuckers that he named did flood level atrocities, if you will. They sound closer to that motherfucker than everybody else. Well, it was nice having this channel for long as we did, you guys. You know, I I really enjoyed you guys. Brisk, let the people know where they can find you at. Here on the
Hold on, I gotta
internet,
take a call. Hold on, I gotta take this call real.
Yeah, it's really nice knowing you guys. I want to thank my cousin JJ for giving me the confidence for even turning on the camera. I want to thank Rooster for always telling the funniest jokes in class. I want to thank my other cousin on my mama's side, for that time that we had went to the roller skating rink and I had bust my ass and fell. Motherfuckers laughing at me. And you was like, hey, bitch, better get the fuck out. I really want to thank you for that. Look, guys, don't do smoke crack. That's really all my parting words I got for you guys. It was a real nice run. It was a really nice run. You can reach Brisk at itsbrisk at tiktok.com. You can reach him on YouTube. You can reach him on Facebook. And in the membership, I might put his personal number up there because you ain't gonna see us no more. Yeah, man. And yeah, just want to appreciate y'all, man. This is the last time we're gonna play that struggle stream. Peace with you. Sorry. The logic, that's the logic. That's logical to me. I'm scared to look in these comments, but I'm about to look if it's still anybody in here. Cause I ain't won't blame nobody for being gone. Super need a Chuck Norris figure on that disc, Walker Texas Ranger. Hey, I don't know if y'all seen this before because I ain't been on social media all day, but my coworker sent me that that Chuck Norris died, and I text back, I bet you Chuck kicked the hell out of that bucket. And then nobody, I did it on the Teams chat too, and then nobody LOL at that shit. And I thought that shit was hilarious. But I'm sure 8 bajillion other people said the same joke online. But that was just my first thought about it. Let's see. Lady Lex said, because we have good reading comprehension skills, that's why we reacting this way. Poison Ivy said, let me go sign up to help these children learn how to read. What's up? I don't know what y'all talking about. Allegedly said, please, not these two, Lord. My nerves can't handle Krishan. And guess where Krishan and Blueface was? Sent from heaven. No, let you read the definition of heaven sent. Look, like I told you, that heaven to me is a place that they use to make me follow rules so I can go there when I die. Because if I don't follow the rules, I go to a place called hell. But the people that's telling me to do this ain't never died before. So and then the people that told them about it, they is dead. But it don't say in the book where only one person came back in the book. The rest of the motherfuckers. And we listened to the rest of the motherfuckers though. And I don't remember Jesus saying that about you. Nah, this one, I was reading, trying to read to understand it on this one though. Does someone have eyes on that baby? Neither are capable of raising that child. Nah, on some real shit. The Blueface and Krishan situation really let me know how fucked up we really are as a society. Cause that baby just a prop. Like that baby, and what's fucked up is that baby go keep the money coming in for them online. Blueface done been to jail, and I'm pretty sure with how they go, if Blueface get out, when Blueface be out, Krishan might do something, go in, and the baby just go keep getting forced back and forth, and motherfuckers be go make money off this shit. You know what I'm saying? So and that's why I be on some real, like, I hate the internet type shit, because look, I'm just telling you how I be thinking. That's all I'm saying, you guys. So Literacy said, please, let's get to the J. Cole. Y'all know me. Y'all know me. RP Chuck Norris, for real, for real. Fantomas, what's the business, Fantomas, Fanto? Hey, what's the business, baby? I used to watch Texas Walker Ranger with my grandma when she was alive. Hey, hold on. Do y'all know the funniest episode of Texas Walker Ranger? Hold on. Shout out to motherfucking and I gotta give I didn't watch Texas Walker Ranger, okay, growing up and shit. I seen it and I saw that black dude with the cowboy hat on, and I was like, okay, I'm gone. I ain't watching. But I watched Conan O'Brien religiously growing up, and he played this scene right here, and I'm talking about the first time I seen this shit, I played this shit 8 bajillion times. Check this out.
In fact, this is true. We've been afraid to show it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as some of you may know, we here at Late Night often like to show clips from Walker, Texas Ranger. Well, folks, there is one clip from Walker, Texas Ranger that we've been holding back on. In fact, this is true. We've been afraid to show it. But it's spring cleaning, and I want to test just how good a crowd this is. So here it is. The one Walker clip we've never shown. Once you see it, you'll understand why.
And how you doing, little partner?
Fine. And it's little visitor now. Attaboyoli's how you say it in Cherokee.
Oh, well, pardon my French, but I'll be damned.
Walker told me I have AIDS.
I'm talking about, I was like, what? Like, what? Why did they structure that scene like that? Like, why was Walker told me I have AIDS. I'm gonna die, you guys. With no other pretense, but you just type in I got AIDS on YouTube. You can find it yourself. It was a great scene. Shout out to the 6th Sense kid as well. 6th Sense. What kind of piece you making, Poison Ivy? We got Little Caesars tonight. Jada Man Super, we don't need the lyrics. We heard the chorus or what the fuck that was. No one is slow. His writing Black Death and the wait, hold on. No one was slow. His writing Black Death and the fact he had to break it down in his replay means he missed the mark in the message. I hadn't heard the song. That's why I had read the lyrics. I hadn't heard the song yet. I can't just be judging songs off of damn choruses and shit. If that was the case, what's a chorus where you really ain't pussed that should have like negated the song? Y'all come up, if anybody's still out here, because I'm real far back in the whatchamacallit. If anybody's still out here watching it, give me a chorus that you heard first or that you can think of now that without hearing the song, you be like, hold the fuck, what's we listening to? Yeah, but the attention span gets some every time. I'm here to tell y'all because I got ADHD and it's just tough to it's tough not to multitask, but forget the task you were trying to accomplish, then come back. But you know what I have fixed? Y'all remember them Transformers I was working on? As soon as I start working on my wife shit, I was like, yo, that's kind of hard. Let me see if I can knock the easy shit out the way first. And I put this motherfucker back together, and I put motherfucking Astro Train in train mode. And I'm gonna get to this tomorrow. Hopefully. Something else go pop up. I'm pretty sure. Lady Lex, let me go on and look up the damn definition of the damn word. Let's see. Heaven sent definition. All right. Okay. It is of an event or opportunity occurring at a favorable time. Opportune. All right. Let's see. Is this some more? It's an adjective. Let's go to Oxford's dictionary. Oxford dictionary. Go there, cause that one. All right. Sent by a god or a god. Yeah. Adjective. There is one meaning in OED's entry. See meaning and use. Okay. I know you a goddamn lie. You are subscription options. Oxford, you do know AI exists. Are you subscribing to no goddamn online dictionary? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Thank you for visiting. Hell, had a damn sales funnel and everything. Let me see. Free dictionary. All right. Then watch. All right, here we go. Okay, heaven sent. Heaven sent. Because this right, you got to extenuate the V. Heaven sent. Occurring at an opportune time. What is this word? Of or resulting from divine providence, happening as if through divine intervention, opportune. Synonyms: fortunate. Bringing something good and foreseen. Lucky. All right. Fortunate. All right. Now. Back to kind of what I was saying earlier, Lady Licks. I know that the majority of your people are going by what our group of people, say is good or bad. We say all they shit is bad. If you ask Epstein them what is they shit, they gonna say it's good. And what I'm saying, what I've been saying is, whatever created us made good and bad. Check this out. And if y'all still here, because I don't know how far back this is, I'm scared to look. But if y'all still here, guess what? People who eat carrot cake. I know it sound bad. You know, I know it sound bad. People listen to academics and Drake and think it's good. About a stork. I don't want to be from the same place as them, but now I see the definition. I understand why people are upset, but kind of, and really want to be, you know, Real about it. Technical. I looked up the word. Got a dash in it. Watching this, Russell. Send me some money. Y'all see that? Y'all see this right here? Definition for the heaven sent is heaven dash sent. Right here. Completely different. Completely different words. Phrase. Dashes matter. Super poison. I told you to look up the definition of heaven sent. We all know that we come from heaven, but we are not all heaven sent. I just. All right. I'm about to skip a lot of the stuff from earlier and go down to the most recent ones. Cause, let's see. If anyone wants to laugh at the comments of those who understand words, they roasting his ass in the comments. Let's see. Let me see these folks.
Calling Epstein, Trump, and Hitler heavens.
My bad.
Be trying. Let me go and tell y'all why I think I'm evil, y'all. I'm actually subscribed to Old Buddy channel. I'm actually subscribed to it. But this is why I think I'm evil, y'all. He's like, feel like he's so happy. He be doing his video, and it remind me of the J. Cole interview where J. Cole just felt like it was joy in his heart. And Briss noticed. When people like seem like they like really be happy about life and shit, like his energy just so. But at the same time though, and this gonna sound very haterish. I feel like he be what's the word, talking white on the internet, not in his actual vernacular, but I think code switching. I think that he come over here because his audience is like, it's a certain type of audience, and they kind of got a hive mind, think of shit, and I really believe he come on there and be like, yo, hey nigga, watch this. Yeah, so and so is a scumbag, and da. I can't believe they would do some shit like that. Da. He like make that type of shit, right? And I can see him turn off his computer. Whew, yeah, hell yeah, nigga, 50,000. I know, nigga. Hell yeah, man. They be loving that bullshit, nigga. Shit, nigga. I told you make your own goddamn channel, nigga. I'm telling you, dog. You pick who everybody's saying they don't like right now. And then you get up, make sure your nose kind of in there, and you talk about pretty much what everybody else saying. Yeah, hell yeah, 50 racks.
It worked for Howard Stern.
You say what?
It worked for Howard Stern. That's how he popped out.
I thought it was
like on the opposite, like he would come in there and say controversial shit. Like if everybody was on one side of something, he'd jump on the other side just to talk about it.
No, he be on the side of the righteous. Like he go with what most, he go with what he knows what his audience want to hear, and he just go with that.
He go, okay.
I think if he thought different, he would never say shit. And the stuff he has, I have seen him kind of think different on. It really don't be. It's just the kind of, to me, a bit. Now this is pure hating from anybody that's watching this. I can hear people right now. You mad because you get them views. Da, 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 da. I don't hate nobody pimping the game at all. I just think he pimping the game though. That's it. And I watch him because I'm like, all right, when you finally get fired, nigga, this is what you gonna have to do. You do know this. Now you gonna have to delete this damn other channel so that nobody ever find how you really feel about shit. And you just go gang up on the shit on the people. Like, nigga, let's say I got fired yesterday. Nigga, do you know how this video would have went today? Nigga, I would have had a goddamn picture of Russel, nigga, in hell. I would have took that picture of what's his name? What's that nigga who Old Town Road, nigga? Lil Nas X. Nigga, I would have made a thumbnail, nigga, with taking Lil Russell and putting his face on Lil Nas X while he was pee-popping on the devil and shit. And nigga, I would have came on here, I'd be like, I can't believe that motherfucker go say some shit like Hitler them heaven sent. He's from hell. They are from hell. God would never make anything. I would have put a Bible. I would have had a Bible right here and shit, nigga. I would have got this book right here. I would have set it on fire. I'd be like, this fucking hearsay should lit that shit on fire in this motherfucker. Hell yeah. The fuck? Watch when I get fired. This channel go disappear and y'all go see me on a whole nother goddamn channel and be like, hey, y'all know he don't really believe that shit. And then that's when I'm gonna come make a whole video. Hey guys, when you doing guys work, you go get nothing but haters. The devil is knocking on my door, you guys. He's trying to pull me down now that I'm trying to live right. Did I drink E&J before? Hey, but I didn't. That's not good. That was in my devil days. Now the only E&J I care about is everlasting Jesus. All right. Let's go on and move over to, it was another store. What time is it? 9:30? God damn. How much time you got left? You still got time? You got to go.
Time.
All right. We go skip over to Justin Bieber, Usher shit. Apparently they put hands on each other, whatever the fuck. And let's be honest. Puffy touched Usher allegedly, and I'm pretty sure Usher touched Justin. And if he didn't touch Justin, he definitely passed that motherfucker around for sure, because it was a tape that we was all promised when this goddamn Diddy Rico began. It was supposed to be a tape with Justin Bieber in it and Diddy, and fucking that was like gonna be the star witness in the goddamn case. Poof, disappeared. All them tapes that they said exist, that the FBI said that they motherfucking. The only taste we got was videotape of this nigga's goddamn bedroom full of baby bottles of lotion. I mean, baby oil and hooker attire and whips and chains. So, yeah, I think, and Justin Bieber act like he didn't. Justin Bieber and Britney Spears act the exact same. The motherfuckers, they are broken. And to be honest with you, I really feel like that's why Michael Jackson named his last album Invincible, because I love Mike. It's because I love Mike. Mike, they fucked with Mike when he was young. Joe pimped him out for real. And we saw him be broken through that shit. But he was stronger than Britney and motherfucking whatchamacallit, but he was doing this motherfucker. This motherfucker named a baby blanket and hung it out the window.
And I still remember Cat Williams was like, you ain't never seen a nigga name they kid nothing soft, nigga. But you want me to believe that this nigga from Indiana named his baby blanket, nigga?
Come here, Fleece. Yeah, Fleece. Nigga that is named Fleece. So, yeah, so that's what's up on that story. Apparently, I heard that Usher came to him and was like, hey, why you be acting funny around me? Why you don't talk to me no more? And I don't know if Justin swung on him or whatever, kicked him in the balls. I don't know what happened, but, yeah, they...
Nigga, Mario was trying to tell us back in the day, he was like, you better move. Don't let him touch. He was talking to them niggas like, y'all, he was telling them niggas, better get the fuck away, nigga.
Why you gotta fuck up the song "Touch" for me now, dude? Shit. Cat Williams like touch, nigga. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so that was that one, and then now Latto calling herself the Big Mama, which I believe that was Mia X rap name, but cause she pregnant by she dropped some video. Apparently they say it's 21 Savage hand in it and shit. We all know it's 21 Savage, and so you got a bunch of celebrities, sending congratulations. Then you got some people in the comments flaming up and being like, "Oh, you married by you's a single mom and shit with a goddamn ice baby." So I don't know what
Ice, not an ice baby. Damn.
Jay-Z had to keep this nigga in the goddamn. If it wasn't for Jay-Z, nigga, this nigga would have been put in the goddamn cage, nigga. So I guess congratulations to the biggest mama or whatever the fuck you want to call yourself. I'm not gonna call you that. There's only one. That's me, ex. Goddamn it. I will call you dumb as hell though. I will say that. And stupid too. 21. You dumb as fuck. But I still fuck with. Nah, you fuck with Drake. But you 21 one of them motherfuckers because 21 just seemed like a regular ass cool ass nigga, man. He does, like I said, I respected him through that whole Drake shit because he didn't never really come out and say shit during the shit. He just was there. But he didn't, he didn't never say nothing. I was like, damn, that nigga bank account ain't big enough yet. And he trying to. No, he just seemed like he loyal to people who did something for him, regardless of what they did to other motherfuckers and shit. But I'm always have jokes. Gotta be honest, 21 Savage. Having kids in general is pretty not smart thing to do. Period. But that's just me. All right, so we about to move to this J. Cole. What's that shit called? The interview he did on Apple TV. And I'm gonna be very honest with you. I was like, man, I'm gonna be very honest. I felt like he was very sincere in this shit. And I know it's fuck J. Cole shit. I just, he just sleepy cold to me and shit. He a bitch ass motherfucker for running out on the battle and shit. Nigga, do you know motherfuckers really hate J. Cole? Nigga, I think motherfuckers got him on nigga, I believe, you know how I want Drake to like drop dead? I believe now J. Cole is on people's drop dead list.
Wow. I definitely ain't there yet.
I ain't know it drop dead list. Like, so here, I'm gonna just play the parts where he talked about Kendrick them and shit, and it's only one reason. Before we start this shit, the only reason I think it's authentic because the album done already sold 300,000 in the first week, so it ain't like he doing it for no damn publicity and no shit or whatever the fuck. Like this some shit you do like 2 days before the album come out or a week before and shit. He did this shit after the fact. So it's like, now he was in his original home that he grew up in, which I was like, hey, nigga, that carpet look clean, nigga. No hood shit.
He said the carpet look clean.
Any goddamn way. Hear the goddamn interview. Also, while you was gone, I think we lost all our subscribers and shit. I ain't 100% sure. I went to the bottom and then they sent that other one. And probably if I said something about old buddy, we probably lost last people that was here and shit. But the nigga is pimping. I'm trying to tell y'all. What the fuck pimping look like? That nigga is pimping. I ain't got something to do with it. Get fired. See, what's that nigga name? Oh, you know what? I think I got on Instagram and shit.
Russel.
Oh, and then I think before we go there, this shit right here. And then Rory Mal said some dumb ass shit. I don't know what was said, but we'll probably listen to that shit too. All right, here we go. So listen to this part. You said you ain't heard none of it, right?
Heard none of it.
All right, check it out.
Before you made the apology, the 5 minutes, the 5 hours before, was it something that you had really thought of and planned?
No.
Or did you get on the stage and felt like, I need to do this?
No, it hit me an hour before.
Okay.
But before that, I was stressing the fuck out but in the moment that the idea came to me, like via God, it's like, oh man, I lifted and I got light and I got excited. I got so excited because, you know, to tell you the 2 or 3 days before that, it was like, oh my, nah, this is terrible, because I felt like I misrepresented myself. You know what I mean? It's like all of a sudden I'm giving life to division and to negative storylines or negative perceptions on somebody that I fuck with and got love for. You know what I mean? Somebody that I like care about. And it's like, oh shit. In my mind, of course, I mean, I could take you back to, we know why that happened in the first place, right. But just to answer your question, that shit had me feeling terrible, because I'm like, oh my God, like this shit is nasty. This shit don't feel right. And of course, leading up to it, when I was doing it, it made sense. I had actually, I can't really say it made sense, but in a moment where I wasn't clear, like we were just talking about, I chose to do something that didn't align. It's like putting on the fucking outfit, the Versace sweater or whatever. In a moment where I wasn't clear, I chose to go this way for reasons that I could tell you about. But all you need to know right now is like, yo, I felt miserable about it. Like literally, like my whole demeanor, my whole shit, my wife could tell. And so I'm like, oh my God, I gotta go on this stage and like come out here and pretend. Almost like people think that I'm represented. Mike Delete Later had just dropped. It's the biggest news. Not saying Mike Delete Later is, but just the drama of all of this is the biggest news happening. And I'm coming out as a representative of what the fuck they just heard. It's like, oh nah. So an hour before, it was like, oh, aha, like yo, in a very loud manner, you know, in a very public forum on your album, you said some shit you didn't believe in. Now you got the opportunity to go on a bigger forum, you know what I mean, a bigger stage is being live stream and say something that you believe in. And in that moment, I'm like, oh, thank you, God. Like, I told my wife, she the only one I told. I ain't tell nobody else. I was like, yo, this one I'm about to go do. She start crying because she know how I feel about him. You know what I mean? Like she knows, and she saw how it was weighing on me the 2-3 days before that. She could see in my whole energy, and she would even ask me, and I'm just like, yeah, I got a lot going on right now. Like, so when I go and do it, I felt even better than I felt knowing I was gonna do it. I felt like, if you'd have seen me that night, man, mind you, the demeanor of everybody around me.
I was just gonna say,
like, damn, nigga, like my man Barry from since the '80s, you know, he Earth Gang, signed Earth Gang, and yeah.
He'll always keep it real with you.
100%, that's my nigga. Like but he just sitting there like, he like, you a good dude, man. But he's almost disgusted about it. Like he's almost hurt about it. And if you would have saw me, I'm just like, bro, like I feel amazing because now the world knows how I really actually feel.
But this is what is mind blowing to me, right? The reaction that everybody had, and we'll talk more like later, especially now.
That was the meat and potatoes of it. Briss, from that, well, as far as that part, he talked a little bit about that was the main part about it and shit, really, to be honest. He mentioned Drake a little bit, but not really. That was majority of it. What do you think about that shit?
I think when niggas start putting God in explanations and shit and they not clergy, I automatically just be like, And then especially like, because when you put God in it, like, where was God when you wrote it? Where was he at when you where was he at when we recorded it? When he uploaded it to the DSP.
I should have played more of the interview and shit. He kind of.
He said all that.
Well, he go through the whole up. That was like just the edge part of the shit. That was basically the chorus of the Russel song and shit, with all the lyrics and shit in it. To me, he gave his walkthrough, and unfortunately, and Briskin, I think you can vouch for this. I'm a pretty good reader of energy and shit. I didn't feel no bullshit was coming from him. He felt happy, and as a person who says shit that I really feel and believe, even though people I know it's gonna fucking probably cost me, not probably, it's gonna cost me public, people fucking with me and shit. Gotta fuck with him on that as far as he felt good. You know what I'm saying? That's just like how many times I done came here on the damn live and be like, or before him, like, yeah, we probably ain't gonna talk about that. And then I get to talking, I'm like, man, fuck this shit. And I just start talking about the shit. I'm that type of person. I don't give a fuck how people go take that shit. You go hate my guts on that shit, you suck dicks and die, in my opinion and shit. And it feel way better. I can go to sleep knowing, hey babe, everybody hate my guts and shit, but at least I ain't. Now, does this negate the fact that what he did was zero hip hop? He chose his conscience over hip hop. Let's don't get it twisted. Hip hop is you go, no, nigga. You said the big three. He said ain't no big three, it's just big me. Then you decided to drop a 7-minute piece of very, very mid-tree. I'm talking about really mid is very strong.
Mid-tree.
That's not, it wasn't even mid. I read the lyrics and shit. Do you know this nigga said we shooting pebbles at the head, we the Stone Temple Pilots?
What? What? That was
nigga, when I read it, nigga, I laughed for real, nigga. It's been a long time since I just laughed at some shit. Drake's lyrics disgust me, but this was like, wow, he's really proud of himself with that line and shit. I'm not for him on a personal shit, because he talked about he meditated a lot during that whole time, and he talked about how nigga around that time he's like, fuck that goddamn album. He had been working on the album for so long, and but he said this shit happening to him was the best shit, because he started asking himself, all right, well, so you think your album shit, you think the shit, and I think everything I do is shit. And so he was sitting there like, because the whole world against him. He said he would log into YouTube, everybody shitting on him and shit. And then he got to thinking, he was meditating, he asked himself, yo, hey, why did you even start doing this rapping shit? Why you do what you do it for? So people on the internet can suck your dick and shit? Like, nah, I just kind of like doing it and shit. Like, why you keep doing shit? I mean, people gonna say fuck you anyway. And he say if this shit hadn't happened, he might not drop the album, because he was feeling like that even before the beef. That's why it took so long. Like, we know somebody who got all of this shit, won't drop it, and we like, yo, what the fuck is wrong? You got all the shit. And they steady try to perfect it, make it better, and then they be like, and that's how he was feeling. And this shit right here, everybody was so against him, it made him look inward. And the inward in him told him, hey, nigga, fuck it. What the fuck, nigga? Drop that goddamn shit. And I ain't gonna lie, I fucked with it.
It's just, for me, I guess it's always just gonna be, at the end of the day, nigga, imagine you was outside somewhere, outside the club, like on Spodiotiocious, and you see the nigga say, now who else wanna fuck with Hollywood Cole, nigga? Then the nigga say, I wanna fuck with Hollywood Cole, nigga. And then come over there and fuck with Hollywood Cole, and then Hollywood Cole like, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? I don't want no smoke, nigga.
Hey.
I was just bullshit.
Hey, nigga, you are 1000%. I am not disagreeing on the whole acidity of what occurred on the stage in the terms of hip hop, in the terms of his chosen. That's like if I want to be a tornado chaser. And I go out there. I've been telling you, Briss. I'm like, hell yeah, nigga. They say it's a goddamn F6 in that motherfucker. You ain't got no F6. We go get out in this bitch, nigga. I go jump in the truck and shit. Go jump in the truck. You start that motherfucker, then we look at it, and I'm like, you know what, Britt? Hey man, I got kids at home, dog. I gotta feed my family. And you go understand it, but you gonna come back from the F5 shit. The F6, you be like, first off, y'all, it was an F7. I'm a gangster like a motherfucker, and this bitch ass motherfucker was scared of an F6 like a hoe. He was talking about how good he go deserve all that. But in your head, one day y'all gonna be at the family softball, the company softball game. He gonna be hugging his kids and shit. the only reason you went because you been single and you ain't got no kids or nothing. You ain't got nothing to live for. That's why you took your ass to that goddamn F7 shit. Drake ain't got shit to live for and shit. Motherfucking. So, is he still a bit at the company softball game? Of course, they go, the people go be like, and number 14, the bitch ass motherfucker who was scared to go to the F5 but was acting like he really wanted to go is up at bat. Also, happy birthday to your son who just turned 7. You know what I'm saying? Two things to be true at one time. You know what I'm saying?
Very true.
And so, hip hop wise, hoe ass nigga. But for himself, I could feel he feel good. And how the fuck you go feel bad? You sold 300,000 in your first week after everybody calls you a bitch ass nigga. And guess who saved them? White folks. You goddamn white folks. Them folks we be talking, cause that damn festival he went and apologized for. You know why he was able to do that, right?
The white folk.
It was full of white folks. Let that have been at the Showtime at the Apollo.
Right.
That nigga when it came out and did that shit.
It's very true, nigga.
That nigga would have canceled the goddamn show. He was like, "Love, it's too many niggas." No,
this nigga Cuban Gooding Jr. now though, the Trey from Boys in the Hood. He's like, I need to get out the car, nigga. Which it was a good idea. It was a good idea to get out the car because we seen what happened to Drake. So it was a good idea for him to get out of that car. But once you step up, it's always gonna look bad.
Drake definitely went out like Ricky off in that motherfucking nigga. That nigga definitely went out like Ricky. Nigga. Trey did smash Nia along. Now, like I said,
Trey had a good life at the end.
Like I said though, that does not negate that he got in that goddamn car like he was about it. And then go, nigga, do you know I wasted some gas picking your bitch ass up, nigga? Nigga, I could have went and got somebody who was really about this shit, nigga. I told old buddy he can go to his grandma's funeral and shit, nigga. Now we 3 niggas deep, nigga. No, bitch, you riding, goddammit. I hope it's like another version where Doughboy didn't let him out the car and shit.
Yeah. Nigga, I imagine like how Lawrence Fishburne was at the crib with them 2 balls in his hand, rolling them together. That's how Jay-Z was when he heard J. Cole drop that shit. It was like, oh, this nigga finna. That was very plausible, by the way. This nigga was.
And the only reason I didn't go with it, because I don't know the name of the motherfucker, so it ain't like I could have came to you and be like, no, they called. Now you could have put the word stress in front of them. You could have said stress balls. I think we all knew, because that was most of our first time seeing them motherfuckers and shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that? This motherfucker. But yeah, man. No, I agree with everybody. I'm not negating that he's a hoe ass nigga in the rap game. I'm talking about in his regular life. He just be pretty happy and shit. And that's how I know I'm evil, Briss, because him and the Deska, or whatever her name was, she was being all nice. I don't like nice interviewers and shit, dog, that be giving people they, because like even with Noriega, he be claiming he want to give people they flowers, but he talk about himself 85% of that goddamn interview and shit. So it ain't no, you know what I'm saying? But she was just, the energy was just too positive from that motherfucker, and it was pure positive energy too. Like it was 2 mixed people that was real happy to see each other and shit. And that 50% of the white part or whatever the fuck she might be or may not be mixed with, I'm making assumptions on her. Felt like it was a whole white person in the room, but a real happy whole white person, and they suppressed the blackness. So it's like the 2 white sides came. It's like, yeah, fuck that battle and shit. Let's just talk about his mental health. And that's where I kind of it was cringe worthy, and I couldn't watch the whole interview and shit. I could only watch. I went to Gemini. On YouTube now you can put in like see the key points, and I asked. The part I watched was like 20 minutes of the video where it was like before that part, he kind of talked about the ramp up to the shit. And then he said something that I fucked with as well. This one I cut it off because I hate, really relating with somebody. He was talking about how in that if it wasn't for his parents, when he was growing up, his parents let him listen to whatever the fuck. Like, he was listening to all sorts of fucked up music, and he was like, he still don't feel comfortable for his kids to listen to his music. And I was like, that's me and shit. Like, I ain't, as much as I talk about OJ,
I definitely understand that. Yeah, I definitely understand that.
As much as I talk about OJ and Gucci and shit, I did not play that shit around my kids. The only hip hop my kids grew up listening to was Outkast, Wu-Tang, occasionally. Even then, I was like, I don't want my kids to be dust heads and shit. They can't listen to this. Because I was 13, 14, so I was past, thinking about trying some shit. But they let my son be 2 years old, listen about smoking angel dust and shit, and he go think it's normal. Somebody offered to him, oh yeah, this is just like Ghostface was talking about. Hell yeah, I smoked that dirty blunt. And then it'd be a damn rap. So I fucked with him on that. Yeah, man. But like I said, man, it feels like people want J. Cole not to wake up in the morning with Drake and shit. And, he a bitch ass nigga in the battle, but I don't. And he do be doing fake ass, white people shit, but he's half white. And look at his eyebrows, man. This nigga act like his eyebrows, dog. Like,
he said he act like his eyebrows.
He got them I'll be sure. He kind of.
He remind me of Ice-T on the movie and shit. What movie was that? New Jack City and shit. I think it's just
you talking about look wise.
Yeah, I think it's just to her and somebody you got called out in the chat.
What?
Jada Mass was like, "Do Super remember his interview?"
Who interviewed?
Your interview with WTD. I was so pissed. I unsubscribed. Yeah, talking about I unsubscribed. And I was in Drake hate debate to be returned.
And that's why I fucking was talking about earlier. It's been 3 times I done took some shit down. And the only reason I took that motherfucker down is because that shit would have been everybody would have clipped the shit up. And fucking, it's a lot of motherfuckers who would have clipped it up that was saying they was Drake haters and shit. Also, it was a whole bunch of extra shit that would have went on with that shit. And I ain't want our channel just be, that's the shit like, you know what I'm saying? Attached to just that night, the whole time and shit. But if I replay that motherfucker, I snapped on the motherfuckers and that bitch called me all sorts of coons and shit. Made a whole nother video about the coon shit. Nigga, me and Briss went off on that nigga. We couldn't even finish the video. Once he got to count niggas, we was like, hold the fuck on.
Yeah.
The reason we did that damn live was what I told y'all earlier. I called Brisk. By the time we found out this nigga was acting crazy, that motherfucker was acting crazy on the internet, I called Brisk. I was like, look, dog. Motherfucker done went at the company man, dude, and said he acting like goddamn Carlson. This motherfucker is stupid as fuck, man. And me and Bristol had conversations with this motherfucker about, like, you can't do that type of shit. Well, but we didn't want to know what was in the video because we wanted to have a good reaction.
We had that shit planned before any of that shit happened.
Yes, that shit was planned like a week and a half before all the shit popped off. Now, this is exactly how that conversation went. I called Briss like, that was Thursday night or some shit like that, or Thursday or Friday morning. I was like, so, and even I gotta give What's the Dirt this. He even hit us up like, yo, I don't think we should do it live. And like I tell y'all all the time, once it felt like we weren't supposed to do this shit, I was like, hold the fuck on. What the fuck you mean? I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what the fuck we gonna do on this goddamn channel. And I asked Briss, I was like, hey, dog, I don't know. If you don't want to do it, if you say no, then fuck you. But nigga, these motherfuckers ain't gonna tell me what the fuck we gonna put on this goddamn shit. And Briss was like,
I got that same shit. Somebody tell me I can't do some shit, then.
And so I didn't know. It was mainly my ego and narcissism on some, ain't nobody gonna tell me what the fuck we gonna do. I ain't know the goddamn video was gonna be bad as the fuck it was. And once I seen how bad the video was, I was like, I saw them damn motherfuckers in the chat. It's like, we're gonna open up the lines. You guys are looks like you guys are pretty angry, and we're gonna let you talk. I had a no cussing rule because I ain't want shit to get too goddamn crazy. But other than that, and niggas broke that shit. But and if I give a rule, if it's my rule, and if somebody break it, I don't give a fuck. It's about me. You see what I'm saying? But after that, everybody stopped cussing and just went off on them regularly and shit. Now, Area Smoke, because he told them to shut the fuck up several times. I was like, hold on, man. Come on, dog. This for me, dude. It ain't about, I don't want the shit to get too goddamn crazy and shit. Because if you start cutting, what if it had just really got crazy? All sorts of shit. I'm going to have to keep it going, or I'm going to have to jump in the shit. And then the best thing, you know me, I don't want to make no money off of that. So my whole thing would have been cutting the live and shit if it had got too crazy. I don't want money big enough to where I'm going to make it off of hella drama and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of shit, in my opinion. I know a lot of motherfuckers probably like, oh, damn, I don't want no, because to me, when shit crosses certain, it ain't no joke no more. Like, and then, if that shit had circulating, people chopped up shit and tried to make me, I was going to call motherfuckers and go see motherfuckers on my mama. And Briss, no, I ain't playing. Like, people would have been like, oh, this just fucking, no, this ain't, I don't do that kind of thing. I talk about these punk ass celebrities all goddamn day. But just regular motherfucker on this, that's why I don't like doing no YouTube to YouTube beef. Now, I will tell you, if I just feel like, oh, buddy, I told y'all channel, I just told you how I feel. I respect this game. He do the content his people want to do. To me, that's just me saying, hey, I think he hustling or whatever this shit. But I'm still subscribed to the nigga. I still watch the nigga shit. It wasn't like, fuck that nigga. I was just like, yo, that nigga pimping the shit. But when it comes to like,
you talking about what's the dirt?
Nah, old buddy. You was gone, but I showed this other dude, and he be talking about hot topics and shit too. But yeah, the main reason I took that shit down, because I knew motherfuckers was gonna try to turn that shit into some goddamn, I don't do no goddamn content like that. And
shit, Poison Ivy just said, I didn't even know that. Poison Ivy said, I only saw a clip where Ariel Smoke telling him to shut the fuck up on some other channel, and she was intrigued. Somebody
chopped a little bit of it up, and I was like, if I'm not gonna pimp this shit for money, I ain't gonna let nobody. But like, my main reason was, if I had got chopped up in any kind of way, looking any kind of fuck, I'd have shut this goddamn channel down, and fucking, it wouldn't have been about YouTube for me after that shit, because you know, like I said, shitting on celebrities, that's one thing. They asked for that shit. This whole YouTube shit, and some people can do that YouTube beef or whatever, or academics, or hoe ass niggas in general. I could do hoe ass motherfuckers, but people where I feel like we in the same realm and shit, most motherfuckers, they just want fucking views, and they don't give a fuck. And I don't give a fuck about no goddamn views. I give a fuck about how I feel.
Apparently that was on Curtis King's channel, that clip up.
Like I said, like I tell y'all all the time, if I feel like we in the same realm and shit, I try to stay far away from that shit, because I don't want to. It's not gonna be content to me. Somebody make a video calling me out, it ain't gonna be no video about it. And I swear to God, they gonna keep going. If they keep going, that mean I didn't do what I told y'all I'm gonna do, which is directly reach out. And then if they keep going after I directly reach out, that mean I went out like a bitch. Some way, some fortune, somehow I went out like a straight hoe. And I'm too sensitive for that. I'm a very sensitive person. I get very, very mad, and not no good kind of mad. I don't want to see nobody kind of hurt. I don't want to just rough nobody up or none of that shit. I don't want people to be on earth no more. Like very seriously and shit. So I don't know. It's crazy to me how motherfuckers be doing shit and it's just content. I mean, the fuck you mean it's just content? It ain't just content. Now, let's say I've been rich since the 80s and shit. Come on, this motherfucking people. Oh, you bitch ass nigga. Like, you do know, I could have fucked your mama back in 86 and shit. So I can understand why you want to hate on me and shit right now. But, you know, if we all on the same shit, you know, and it's a lot of motherfuckers who like that what is it called? Intergenre beef, because you can blow your channel up real good with that shit, getting into it with other YouTubers and shit. I think some of them be actually like setups, but some of them I don't think be setups, and they just be acting like that shit was cool and shit. And I'm like, I'm sensitive. A lot of people come on here, I'm thick skinned. No, I'm not. Not me. I'm not. I'm thick skinned. The shit I'm thick skinned in is shit probably other people might. No, fuck that. You say certain shit about me, goddamn it. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn money. Money can suck my dick. It's certain shit that I can't fuck with. My son.
The same way.
My son is an age to where he on the internet and shit. The fuck? He gonna see me going back and forth on the goddamn internet and shit. And people playing clips. Yeah, that's Super Rig, a bitch ass bitch. I'll whoop his ass. Then I do a video. I wish you would whoop your ass. Then my son gonna come up like, so that's his 15th video of him saying he whoop your ass. And then you made 16 videos about how you wish he would. Like, so what is this? Like, is it real or should I let people say, is that what I should do? I'll cry, nigga. I would cry. I couldn't even live my life like that, dog. Well, no, son. I make fake beef online for money and shit. That's why it is. Ain't neither one of us go do nothing. We just talking tough and shit. So what if it happens in real life? What if somebody says it in real life? Get your phone out and then be like, hold on, say that shit again. You go, whip my bitch ass. Hold on, because I'm going to make a video. Hold on, I'm going to make a video too and we going to make some money off of it. Like I tell y'all, I don't be playing. I done told my wife I'm ready for Drake's bodyguards to catch me slipping one day and whoop my ass. Am I gonna sue? Yes. Am I gonna lie on the goddamn stand when they ask me? So all these times on all these videos where you said, and I quote, I hope Drake wakes up with a dick stuck down his throat and he chokes off the nut that's in his stomach. Did you really mean that? I'm gonna be like, that's just the YouTube, man. That's just content, dog. That's just content, man. Hell, no, I ain't believe. I don't believe that shit. Who would say? Read that shit again. Do that even sound like you can't even kill nobody like that? Unless it's Baca, I slip up on the stand and shit. I'd be like, unless it's Baca, and them for Pinocchio nose is going up his ass. Like, Your Honor, you saw the video, didn't you? He touched toes at the end of that video. It's my case like a motherfucker. But yeah, so that's why I ain't got that video on there and shit. Just for anybody, you know. And like I said, was it a bad look? Sure it was. It was a bad look. Much like Russel, listen to my goddamn engineer. I just be like, you know what? Fuck it. And I can always look back, but really, I don't regret that shit.
But I mean, Buddy came and stood in the Lions Den.
Huh? He did.
Buddy came straight to the Lions Den.
He did. Now, he do. Drake penis swallower. Apparently, a lot of people like that shit or whatever the fuck, but he did stand on that shit. He didn't go off on nobody. He just sit there and smoked. I'm talking about nigga. He smoked the fuck out that goddamn whatever the fuck that little thing was.
I can see that every. Yeah.
I think he drained the battery out of that bitch in the first after aerial smoke. The batteries probably dead and shit. I think he was doing fake pulls after that first one because I could tell. Because I'm gonna be very honest with you. Because I want to say the video got on there. I'm talking about they was motherfucking steel cage match, climbing on top of the damn ladder and shit. Fifth Ward bees on that motherfucker. And once people stopped cussing, I ain't give a fuck. That's when I started reading the goddamn comments. Oh, these bitches talking about me. And that's when as soon as that live was over, I called Briss. I was like, yeah, I'm about to go off on all these motherfuckers tomorrow, nigga.
You was pissed for like 2 weeks.
I was like, and I had to calm down. And the only reason I didn't go off is because I understood on some we black shit. I understood. And I understood how, just like with the Sent from Heaven lyrics, how people could be like, oh, you a coon. Why you platforming that motherfucker? This, that, and the third. I was like, all right, I understand the optics. I understand the optics. I understand the optics. Took me a couple, but I really was like, well, be like, fuck this channel. And my last video is gonna be, I'm talking about ignorant, because it was gonna go to, oh, y'all know how I am too. It's gonna go to any, if you love anybody that sound like they like Kendrick or anybody, because it was who was really going, because I was looking up their profiles and shit. I like, look, Drake fans is dick suckers and hoe ass motherfuckers, but y'all motherfuckers is crazy than motherfucking shit. And y'all called me a goddamn coon. I'm about to look up your whole entire history, and I was gonna stay online all goddamn day and fucking look up these motherfucking shit individually to find. I'm like, bitch, you fuck white hoes, nigga. You fuck fat white hoes, you dirty bitch. You gonna come to call me a coon? I would have did. I would have doxed and probably went to jail. Because the bad thing is,
like during them 2 weeks that we still was over this shit, I was like, I thought you was gonna, like, if somebody was gonna say something in the comments or some one of them haters was gonna come back and you was just gonna snap on the screen, I was just gonna be sitting here laughing.
I took a break. I ain't get up because I was gonna do that. Cause you know me, I'll be like, oh, I ain't gonna do that shit. And then it don't take too much for me to feel like I'm a bitch to myself. I'm cool with being a bitch to anybody else. It's if I feel like I'm a bitch to myself and shit. And that's where I'm coming with the J. Cole shit. He's saying he know everybody else go think he was a bitch, but to me, it mattered more if I look in the mirror and be like when he said, when Matt was like, yo, I don't think y'all need to do this. He was the only person, because I ain't talking to nobody else but Briss and shit. And I looked in the mirror, I was like, and now I'm really thinking, what if subconscious, I was like, that white motherfucker ain't gonna tell me what the fuck to do with my own goddamn shit. I'm not saying that's what happened, I'm just saying me thinking out loud. But I was thinking, I was like, man, we ain't on here go be sucking dick or nothing like that. We go review the motherfucking video. If it look a certain way, we go say we go keep it real, which the fuck we did this shit. And the motherfuckers just gonna have to listen, which I knew motherfuckers, I should have known that they wasn't, and that it was gonna be coon-tasticism placed upon thee. But like I said, I don't be giving a fuck. I was mad at motherfuckers, but I wasn't never mad at myself. I was like, well, shit, I did the fuck. I can always live with the consequences of shit I did if it's because I wanted to do it. Only shit I done ever regretted was doing some shit I didn't want to do from an outside threat, or me feeling like, you know what I'm saying? Them the only times I done had some regrets when it comes to that type of shit. And so that's why I'm like I said, if money is your God, to me, that means you gonna be Jay-Z up in the goddamn NFL rooms. Hey, kneeling, what's kneeling getting us? We need to move past that kneeling. Money. And I Briss know how to be at work and shit. Money ain't. I done had 30, 40 jobs, dog. I know I need money, but I don't want money. I refuse to let money rule me. It's one time, like I told y'all, I did some shit in life. It was very lucrative, but money was ruling me though, and I was like, God damn. And I was like, yo, that's when I realized money don't rule me. When you walk away from a lot of money and you don't gotta do shit, you ain't gotta do shit. And other people making money for you, and you ain't gotta do a goddamn thing but be like XYZ, XYZ, XYZ. But it is detrimental to them motherfuckers, even though they go do whatever they want to do regardless of you being involved. The average motherfucker be like, well, shit, I ain't doing shit. And I thought I could do it, which I lived pretty good for a little bit. Until one day I looked in the mirror and I was like, nigga, are you serious? You know you doing this shit for money? You doing this shit for money, nigga. Do you like this shit? I was like, no. Can you tell your kids this is about? No. Are you proud of this shit? No. I am making the bag. Though. That's all you got, nigga. And I had a J. Cole conversation with myself and shit. And I did meditation, all sorts of shit, and looked inward. Probably that's why I fuck with this shit. But anyway, I don't know how the fuck we got on this goddamn shit. But yeah, man. Hey, J. Cole, you know, hey, you better be happy you got them white fans and shit, cause niggas want you dead. It's probably that San Antonio song though. That shit that was kind of hoe ashes. Fucking Drake dick on that song though. So I forgot about that too. I forgot you ain't had to do that. That wasn't necessary. I'm starting to see why they want you to not be alive no more. But I respect your personal decision for your own self, because they're really all that. Really, to be honest, that's my message for tonight. Usually I ask Briss what's his message. My message is fuck what other people go think. The only time that matters is for most people is if it's to go affect their money. And that's it. I done said shit, and sometimes you say some shit. Who had to make a video apologizing about goddamn that me putting being mad at everybody about baby?
Yeah.
Now I still stand on baby shouldn't have been behind Ice Spice. I stand on that until I die. However, I said things that kind of made it seem like a real rapper. His raps were good, and that was wrong. And they were catchy, and he said it with swag. But they were for the most part garbage. It's just talking about running trains on motherfuckers and shit. It's just, you know. Except when you say, I like to fuck him in the ass while he beat up the pussy, but you don't designate whose ass you on fucking run the train.
Yeah.
I had, and that's when that particular line right there made me be like, okay, nigga, you need to get online and you fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I'll always admit when I fucked up. Sometimes that's what make the world great, and that's why I'm fucking with Russel. And I ain't, hip hop wise, yeah, he a hoe ass nigga, but I ain't really mad at half white J. Cole, because I'm all about if you feel a certain way, don't nobody else fuck with it, but you can go to sleep with yourself. That's good. That's just it. Like I said, only reason I took down that goddamn video, I don't want to profit off no bullshit like that. But most majority was I knew motherfuckers go clip that shit up, and I was go crazy on some real shit. And I'm talking about this channel would have been gone. I would have deleted this channel and fucking y'all. If I did my job right, it wouldn't have been no more videos, and y'all would have been looking for them videos, and they wouldn't have been there if I did my job correctly. But that's the main reason I took that shit down. My wife know that shit. Like Britt said, it was too. I'm talking about, nigga. I was so mad. I would wake up mad in the morning and shit, nigga. Whew. Boy. Ain't goddamn way. Let me go look through these damn comments and shit if we got anybody left, man, and we'll see and shit. It was something else I wanted to ask you about. Damn, it was New Music Friday. I think DJ Paul album dropped today too. It's got 24 tracks on it and shit. I'm gonna check that shit out.
I ain't checked out the latest new music I checked out. My daughter dropped her song and shit, so I was bumping that shit.
Link.
Put the link in there.
We gotta drop. Man, you can't just. If I was your daughter, I'd be mad as fuck. I'd be like, so you dropped the link though, right? Oh, so you go bring it up. You talk about you supposed to be my promoter, and you not promoting them correctly, pops.
And what's wild is what's crazy about all of that. So my daughter, I have had a studio the entire time she's been alive. Like either in the extra bedroom that was right next to her room, or we actually had an actual studio building. We used to go there after school. We was wait for traffic and shit. So she always just be around music her entire life.
Yeah.
And so she came to me talking about she wrote some lyrics and she needed some help with the melodies and picking out a beat. I was like, baby girl, you wrote this or you used ChatGPT? She was like, no, I wrote it. She was like, I did ask ChatGPT like what word I could use that rhyme with this, that mean this, that kind of stuff. I was like, all right. And she did. And so I was like, damn, I was surprised. I was like, who you wrote this song about? But she just talking about being disciplined and shit. Very surprised about all of this. I was super proud when I when I heard it.
That's what's up. Will you put it in the video?
Yeah.
Or you can put it in the chat, can't you? Can you drop it in
Yeah,
the chat?
in the chat too.
Yeah, we'll put that in the chat, man. Yeah, man.
And she came up with her own name and everything, man. Like,
What's up?
Like,
What's her artist name?
Her artist name is Lil Lone Star.
Hey, that's what's up. And that's a good name because that is people like representing where they from and shit. So
There was nothing named Lil Lone Star on ain't nowhere else neither. Like,
Word.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what the fuck is that? Word. Damn. Now I'm thinking
I was surprised
you
about
would
that.
think that, yeah, you think somebody had that goddamn name. That's what's up, dog. That is what's really up. Make sure y'all go support young. Is it young or Lil?
Lil 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 Lone Star.
Y'all go make sure you go support Lil Lone Star out here, living their dreams and with a positive message out here that is very complete opposite of Latto. All right, and you can let your children listen to it, and you probably go listen to it too, because you could be like, you know what, they right. Lil Lone Star is right. I can put my mind to it. I can get this shit done. So yeah, make sure y'all go hit that link, man. Let's see. You looking at the chat? Cause I ain't looked at the chat in a minute.
Come on. People sound like me when I'm manic, cold. Yeah.
That's Lady Lex, ain't it?
Yep.
Shout out to if you gotta take any type of medication, you don't know. And the crazy thing about being manic is, my brain is like I'm sitting there thinking about doing. No, I be in action when it don't be no. I be doing shit like it don't be no fucking rumination. The plan come real quick. Medication can calm down. Talking to my wife can calm shit down, or certain shit like that. But yeah. And that's the crazy thing about manic. Manic, I might be all right. It's when I be down here. That's when I really don't give a fuck.
So is manic up or is manic down too?
So manic is up. But everybody got different kind of manics. Like some people go buy a lot of shit. I done had that manic before and shit. Nigga, I done bought so much shit one time. Actually, it happened this week, nigga. I bought so much shit. And the shit I want and all sorts of shit. But once he got to my door, I was like, nigga, dude, bro. And that's why I was telling y'all I had a bad week and shit. And I had to send have that shit back because I ain't even want that shit. It's like, and then everybody's ailments is different, but everybody got different strains. But then I can't choose what I focus on. That's how my ADHD is. Like, and when I do get focused on some shit, it might be some shit I ain't really give a fuck about. And once I finish doing the shit, I'll be done did 4-5 different things. So, but when I get mad though, like ain't no in between in my madness. Like it ain't no steps. It's just, I want you to be dead. Like that's really, it ain't no, especially if I'm off on something. Now, if I'm straight or I'm like balanced out, I still want you to be dead, but it don't be as strong, if that makes sense. But I'm still gonna be very angry, and my brain will be setting the shit up. But when I'm like off, yeah, and that's why I be upfront with y'all about my craziness, and that's why we ain't had no thumbnails and shit. Because when I feel like shit, or I feel like I gotta do some shit, I don't want to do it. And that's where the thumbnails going. I was telling my wife today, the only way I'm gonna get back to being serious about YouTube, we run out of money. We run out of money, and like I told y'all, once we run out of money, then I'm gonna go into survival mode, and it's gonna be 3 things I can do. I can either stay in this goddamn corporate plantation, which I don't want to do that. I can go make money. Hell, but I really don't. I don't want to do that neither. So I'm gonna come on YouTube and I'm gonna start grifting on positive shit or whatever the fuck that is. Here, like, yeah, man, that motherfucker. But it's gonna be positive shit. I'm gonna grift on. Like I said, I'm gonna be like old buddy and shit. I say that, dude. That ain't gonna work though. I'm gonna try though. I'm gonna try, but if something make logical sense to me, and I know people coming from emotion shit, I'm not gonna be able to pimp emotions like that, man. Like, and that was a part of what I was telling y'all I did before. I don't want to do no more. I don't like doing that shit. I don't like manipulating people's emotions or going along with some shit just because I know people gonna be like, oh yeah. Because to me, that's like that's me being a 10%er. I'm not a 10%er. I know the shit, and I want everybody to know the shit. I don't want nobody to all be lost and pimp people's emotions. Fuck that shit. But like I said, I'm saying it now. If y'all see a channel, and when I do that channel, I'm gonna have to be pure black. Bitch on. I'm already ready. I already got my outfit.
Is that a dashiki nigga?
Have this bitch on right here.
Damn.
Be on this motherfucker. I'm like, yeah, they did that to the black community. We need to stand up for our rights and vote Democrat. Whatever the fuck type of shit. I might start a school, a fake school like Umar and shit. Who the fuck knows? But I got like 3 plans of pimping YouTube down here up under this goddamn desk that I'm ready to execute at any time. Pure grifting. And like I said, like I told y'all, this channel go have to disappear. Just have to start from scratch. Cause if you go grift brisk, you gotta be grifting from day one and shit. And I'm gonna take my bitch ass over to the devil ass TikTok, pimp that motherfucker over there. You go see me over there. All that shit. When it come down to it, I told y'all I'm gonna have enough focus to do that shit for about a year. So we good security, and I'm gonna disappear off the internet forever. Well, no, I'll probably come back and be saying some real shit, and then a lot of everybody say that your grifting idea was a social experiment to see, how, like, yeah, you guys, that's what you're not supposed to do with y'all's life. And I'm gonna keep all that GoFundMe money. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. Let's see. Somebody said that heaven sent conversation might have been too much for her. Cole said the hardest on the mic. Cole said the hardest on the mic. Mom is white. He might have been talking about dick sucking.
Yeah.
I know he ain't talking about rapping. Now, if he's talking about his own mom, I'm not down with that incest, J. Cole. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's the case, then I kind of understand why everybody wants you to be dead. Let's see. Let's see. He's still a hoe because he's still talking, though. I ain't trying to hear J. Cole's law. Damn. I ain't gonna front. This sound worse. This sound worse. It sound like motherfuckers say him worse than they hate Drake. That's. But I understand on some hip hop shit. He was a bitch ass nigga. Say, bitch ass nigga, man. Let's see. Me and my wife play Word Feud. Now we done used all of the tabs and shit, so we getting easy ass words like ass and is and it and shit like that, trying to beat each other to get to 300. Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah. Conan O'Brien clip. Ooh. Lady Lex got a Conan O'Brien clip. Let me check this out. You can't go wrong with Conan O'Brien. Conan O'Brien is he is the best late night host of all time. What the fuck is this? How about, did I miss this?
Wesley's getting ready for the President's Day school pageant. He's stuck playing Taft, and nobody gives a rat's ass about Taft. But he might still get to play Lincoln, because his friend Danny, the one they like so much because he never does anything wrong, was supposed to play Lincoln, but got pulled from school today by his parents. Why?
He got caught with this stuff called AIDS.
AIDS?
AIDS.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Nigga. Hey, on some real shit. Hey, on some real shit in the 80s, in the early 90s. Oh yeah, nigga. AIDS, nigga. Hey, they had to do classes on some real shit because people really thought you touch a motherfucker, that's a rap. You breathe around a motherfucker with AIDS, you was dead. Like, it was really that crazy back then.
Yeah. I remember watching the NBA and shit, and Magic Johnson came out. Niggas was scared to play against him and shit in the All-Star game. It was all type of shit going on.
I remember, and that Ron White story, when that came out, that's when they started teaching it to us about in school and shit about how, you know, you can't catch it by touching somebody or nothing like that and shit. And but we was in like what grade? Like fourth?
I was super young when that shit.
Fifth? Yeah, super young. So we didn't get them classes till I was to like 93. 93. And they might have gave it to us early, but I don't know why paying no goddamn attention to that shit. And plus it was Arkansas and shit. So
Did y'all have to watch the video called "Who Am I Now" and shit when you was a kid?
I wouldn't doubt we did. I don't remember the specific name, but I wouldn't doubt that we didn't. We probably did and shit. What happened in it?
I got kicked out the gym and shit because I was laughing at some shit. we was like third or fourth grade. But the thing about it was I wasn't laughing at the TV. I was just laughing because we were talking this shit, and I got kicked out because they was like, "You acting immature and shit. You get kicked out." But it was talking about like, who am I now? It was saying like, you a young man transitioning to going through puberty, and it was talking about the girls going through puberty. That's what it was about.
I think we watched some. I don't know the name, but I remember that day, and they gave us some goddamn cheap ass clinic condoms and shit. And one condom a piece, and it was them oval kind and shit. Shit ain't stopping shit. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? We need some goddamn minimum, some Trojans in this hoe. Y'all can't get some name brand shit, and I wasn't even fucking in. I knew this is not gonna be efficient. This is not gonna do it. I'm trying to tell you, it's not gonna cut it. Thank you for that link. It's so good that we can laugh about a deadly disease nowadays and stuff, man. It is. Shout out to technology. You know what, 50 Cent? Hey, Ayo technology. That song finally came into use. Let's see. What time said, y'all, I laughed so hard. What's the dirt was talking, and Area Smoke was like, hey, can you shut the fuck up? And Super was looking like he was caught in the crossfire. Yeah, once he got the super cussing, I was like, bro, that was the only thing I asked.
Ariel Smoke don't follow no internet rules.
Yeah, he don't. That's shout out to Ariel. and Ariel Biddy gave him a Harvard level lecture while niggas was in the comments trying to holler.
Yeah, that's the one thing I remember because I was trying to go back and watch it. And all the video I clicked on, the part LL Biddy was on there, and Mug was going in on the chat.
I do not know if you saw that or noticed that LL Biddy, but niggas was like, damn, who was that? Make her picture bigger. Like it was niggas was thirsty around that time and shit. Let's see. The gays and the days weren't about talking. The DL whisperer pulled up to T.S. Madison's house. Bro, dude.
Damn, I never heard that phrase. I never heard the gays and the days.
Nigga, I just found out about that whole situation. I was watching Keita Rose today, and she explained the shit. So apparently, nigga, it's this. Do you know who Kaya is? The rapper, My Nick, My Back. So she got her and this dude named T.S. Madison, or they used to have a channel together. Then they got into it, and they would go back and forth with each other and shit. So the T.S. Madison got a channel with this dude or somebody else. And it was this dude that came out, and he was the DL Whisperer, and he was putting niggas, like, he was exposing niggas, like, you know, rappers and shit that fuck with dudes. And so him and T.S. Madison got into it over something. This motherfucker, the T.S. Madison motherfucker, got on the goddamn internet reading niggas' credit reports and shit. Now, she didn't say the dude's name, but I mean, why is you reading? If you went to beef, you ain't just gonna pick a random credit check to read on somebody's shit. So basically, that counted kind of as doxing and shit, because it was like 62,000. I seen the clip on the Keita Rose. I was like, God damn. So old buddy drove by the T.S. Madison house, and I don't know what he said exactly. The part that Keita played, he was just like, you gonna need to come outside or some shit like that. So the T.S. Madison motherfucker filed like a threat, like they feel like their life is threatened. DL Hughley is in the goddamn blinker right now. He in jail and shit.
Who is? You said DL Hughley?
Whisper, the DL Whisper.
Oh, I'm about to say, damn.
Yeah,
okay.
that was the first. Y'all know me. I don't be trying to keep his shit lingering. Yeah, the DSO. Let me see.
The DL Whisperer is wild.
So, I'm be honest, man. Reading somebody's credit score and shit, that means that was cyber stalking, to be honest and shit. You go get somebody personal shit. And I gotta be honest, DL Whisperer, since they didn't say your name, you could have easily came out and called they bluff and be like, that ain't my credit report. I don't know who the fuck they was talking about. And you could have, if you did it right, you might have forced their hand, where they be like, yes, it was. And then you could have went on them. But no, he took that shit personal and went by the house, which I understand. But that's one of them times you gotta play chess and shit if you go do that shit. Me personally, somebody got my credit report and that shit was ugly like that, I would have came on. I wouldn't have said nothing about it too. I would act like I ain't no shit. And then somebody in the comments was like, you know they reading your credit report on? Reading my credit report? Who? And I would have went to the channel and it was like $62,000. You spent $62,000 at the baby oil store. I was like, that ain't my credit score. I don't know who shit they read, but whoever shit they read, that's fucked up. Y'all stalking people? Hey, if that's what y'all like to watch though, y'all sound like y'all excited about watching people's credit. And I would have flipped it and then went over there and then I would have cried in the car and they would pretending like to try to shut that shit up. Like you said, if you be quiet for about a week or two, the shit will calm down and shit. And I would have shut the fuck up. And actually, D.O. Whisper, shout out to you, because you taught a lot of motherfuckers what not to do, because I ain't know you could go to jail for that type of shit if you weren't threatening nobody. But maybe he did threaten her. I don't know, but the video I saw, he just rolled by. And
he rode past the crib?
Yeah, on live, nigga.
Yeah, that's wild, nigga.
But
I ain't gonna lie, that's wild. That's the kind of shit you don't play with.
But you wanna know something, dog? It's a white streamer. This shit happened with some white streamers. This is a bitch named Sniper Wolf or some shit, and this other white dude. Sniper Wolf did that shit to him. This white girl. This motherfucker moved. She ain't go to jail. She pulled up his house, show his house number, address type shit, and just sit out there on live. And this was like 5-6 years ago. But she ain't go to jail. That motherfucker still streaming to this day. So, no, man. And maybe they did some WWE shit. But that dude moved the next day. Like, he was gone. Like, they moved out. They put their house up for sale. Because she did put their real house. But it might have been some YouTube shit where she was like, hey, you guys want a new house? All right, so this is what we're going to do. I'm going to pretend like I'm, and you're going to make enough money to say. Because you know how I be feeling about this YouTube shit. I don't be trusting that. I don't be trusting that shit. Teresa K said...
Niggas pulling up at the crib is wild, nigga.
Hey, I told you about this YouTube shit though. That shit get serious. That's why my first thing I always say is shutting down this channel. if he crosses a certain line, yeah, I'm shutting down the channel because she bring it to reality. Fuck this cyber shit. Cause ain't gonna be no back and forth. There ain't gonna be no story to tell nobody or nothing. At all. It'd be so crazy to me. People come back up here and be like, that shit, wow. But people like money like that. I ain't do certain. I don't know. Let's see. Super Ken, you goddamn right. But like I told y'all, I don't talk about no other motherfuckers in the same realm. Them celebrity motherfuckers all suck dicks and die. Cause I believe that's what they did to get to where they was at. But if we on the same level, and I know you ain't got no security guards. And just like what we just saw, that motherfucker went to T.S. Madison house first. You can't just be sitting up waiting for a motherfucker to do no shit, especially if they crazy enough to do some shit online. To be honest with you, she really didn't take that shit too far, actually, on some goddamn calling them popos and shit. To be honest with you, because like you said, nigga, the more you done said that shit too, that is kind of crazy. Nigga, you passed by my goddamn house. Yeah.
God, that's
he
wild,
lucky.
nigga.
He lucky the police got called, to be very honest with you.
Cause especially you come by my house, that's very that's super out the way. And you come to my shit.
Nigga, if they come to your shit, nigga, that mean they might have a helicopter if they come to your shit. If they come to your shit without a helicopters, they stupid as fuck. Yeah, my shit. I'm sorry, white folks, but y'all go hear a lot of the racket. Hope you ain't have your grandbabies over this because if I recognize that motherfucker, maybe I finally get to use it. Yeah, people be coming on the internet, man, acting like they hard, and when I say hard, it's a difference between being most people don't say they sensitive, or they try to act like, oh, this shit don't bother me, or you know what I'm saying? No, this is fuck that shit. It depends on what it is. Certain shit that bother other people don't bother me, but there's certain shit that if it bother me, I don't give a fuck if it bother other people. If other people like, oh, you might be tripping. Da, da, da. We all got certain shit that we can fuck with and we can't fuck with. The best thing to know about yourself is what you can fuck with and what you can't fuck with. Just some random, that's a whole ass nigga, this and that. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. It's gonna have to be a specific. It's gonna be it's specific. Y'all know what y'all got. We all got somewhere. It's like, all right.
So if somebody got on YouTube and hit you with the Ray J.
Nigga, that mean they got some mental problems, nigga. Like, nigga, I'll watch that video and be like, yo, do y'all see this nigga? This nigga's talking about fucking niggas in the ass.
And give it a venereal disease, nigga. That shit was crazy, bro.
Nigga, and what you say? He said give a venereal disease that don't even exist.
He said he give him a venereal disease they ain't never heard of.
Nigga,
niggas don't even know that shit exists, nigga.
Nigga, this how this live go and shit. I'm like, look, y'all. I know y'all like, oh, super hypocrite. You said you want to go do this shit for content. No, dog. This nigga is talking about Drake, Iceman, Pinocchio nose and niggas. That's about safety and shit. Yeah. Yes. Police department. Just listen to this. Are you safe, sir? Yeah, I'm safe. I'm at that, but that was on YouTube. So I just wanted to let y'all know I'm filing that paperwork, and because we got a bussy crook on the loose, and I don't. Are you a Republican, sir? Exactly. They got a wig on. I think they go by they. Oh, you want their address? Because nigga, nah, some shit like that Ray J shit. Ray J need help, nigga. Like,
nigga, this to have this nigga, that's that nigga number one threat, nigga. His booty goons.
Some booty goons on, man. Like, no, Ray J, I can't take. If somebody do that, I'm gonna be like, yo, this motherfucker like really needs help. Like, really needs help. Like, and I'll probably do a video, and I'll be for real too. I'll be like, yo, hey dog, Hey, Brisk, man, this channel, said they go be booty goons, and look, I have none prayers for you, man. You got touched on when you was young, didn't you? You had to, cause Brisk, every time you done heard me say I'm mad at somebody, it just be like I don't want them to be alive no more. Never trying to, never told some niggas to pull their panties up. Or, I'm gonna stick all 4 of my fingers in they assholes so I can smell them, or that I want to see shit everywhere. I'm talking about never has crossed my mind. Matter of fact,
he did say it. I forgot about that.
Nigga Ray J said shit I've never heard before.
That nigga was on an overload of outlandishness, nigga.
Nigga, that was the equivalent of Britney Spears getting on her TikTok doing all them spins and shit. Like Ray J. And now that we talking about it, this nigga went on stage and put some fake blood in his eyes. Just literally told motherfuckers 4 weeks ago he was dying. He went on Casanat fucking stream, damn near butt ass. Just leaned up on the glass wall and went on a 3-week stream tour, telling them, hey, I just wanted to take showers with y'all.
Say that.
Look, this is Ray J. This is Brandy brother, okay? This is past. This nigga got problems. I'm dead serious. And that December shit was, to be honest, we joked about, that nigga, his kids was there talking about I'm gonna shoot y'all niggas. And old buddy was like, look, I heard you, I know. And how he was talking to him was like, the short bus didn't pick him up today, did he? He didn't take his medications, did he? Fuck. That nigga, so yeah, somebody come with a threat like that, nigga, I'm just like, look, dog, you need a therapist. You know what I'm saying? Because
is Ray J like gay or something? Because he always be talking about that shit. I know he always be hanging out with the community and shit. But the way he talk about it, I thought maybe he is.
I'll tell you this. It's a story. It's a photo of B2K. They jumping on the bed in their drawers and no shirt on. I think it was like in Right On magazine or some shit. It was in one of them teeny bopper, the black teeny bopper shits. Ray J told a story one time, and this was before social media. He told this story, and this is secondhand of me hearing about the shit. But apparently, he had told a story about the day of that photo shoot. Chris Stokes was there, and he was trying to get, after that photo really wasn't supposed to get out apparently, and Chris Stokes was trying to get him in his drawers. And he called his mama, and she came and picked him up. I think Maria and somebody like collaborated, some people that was there. And then apparently that night, what's his name? MH, Roger go home. Apparently, Chris Stokes would knock it out the box. Apparently he said he knew that was what was occurring. He went home. That's an alleged story. I heard it might not be true. That was some secondhand story shit. So whether it happened to him or he was around it, I gotta be like this, nigga. How many times in your life have either you directly or anybody you know threatened someone with booty guns?
Never, nigga.
So for that to be on the menu
multiple times too.
I'm talking about.
I remember. Have you ever seen that video when Mike Tyson did that shit? He was in the news, and it was a white dude had said, and it was I had forgot about that shit, but this white dude did a clip of that shit the other day, and he was acting like he was the person that yelled that shit out the crowd, and Mike was talking about it, but Mike was talking to a white dude. He was like, fuck you, white boy. I'll fuck you and make you come. I'm like, God damn, nigga, what the fuck?
Didn't he say I'll make you love me or some shit? I think he done did that a few separate. And the way Mike grew up, how he grew up without no real supervision and shit, and he was just out on the streets, ain't no telling what the fuck happened to Mike, man, on some real shit. Ain't no telling what happened to Mike.
Nigga, nobody laughed, nigga. Everybody was terrified, nigga.
Nick, it was I think I told y'all this before. Did you ever watch Damon Wayans stand up?
I watched Is it a new one? Because I watched some
it was
older
an
one.
old one. It was when he came out with. It came out like 89, 88. It was called Damon Wayans' Last Stand. It was on HBO, and he had a joke, and he was like, he said one time I was in the club and I had just got off stage and Mike Tyson came and he was pissed off about a joke that I said, and he came to me and he was like, hey, I forgot how he said. He said I done fucked up the setup. Long story short, he was like Mike Tyson said something da. He was like, well, what I got to do to make up for it? He's like, I want to fuck you in your ass. That's what Mike Tyson said to him. And he was like, I don't know if he said it. It was a joke. It was how he said it. But he was like, so Mike Tyson tell me that. And I'm sitting there trying to really think of what type of comeback. And the toughest thing I could think of was, for how long? Because you ain't going to just be fucking me in my ass all night, motherfucker.
Oh, I know the comedian you talking about, man, because that was his thing and shit. That shit was hilarious, bro. I know exactly who you talking about.
Damon Wayans.
That was Damon Wayans that said
that was Damon Wayans.
Because there was what was that nigga name? It was somebody else who stole Damon Wayans' joke then. Because I
It
ain't
was
know,
after
because he was like,
1988. He stole it.
It definitely was, because it was on Comic View. Because dude was like, man, he like, I go to jail. Dude gonna talk about I need to wash all his clothes. I like, nigga, I ain't gonna wash all of them and shit. I might do a couple loads.
People be doing variations of jokes and shit. Yeah, no, that was Damon Wayans. I always fuck up the setup and shit. And it was Mike Tyson. I forgot the setup, but nigga, I was like 8 years old when I heard that joke, nigga, and I was dying, nigga. I was like, God damn, for how long? The fuck? No, I was like 9 or 10. I was like, man, I love comedy, man. I love comedy. Let's see. Where we at? All right. I don't know if the damn chat thing done broke or what. Oh yeah, it did break. I gotta reset it. Hold on, let me see. What should I say? Jada Man said, Briss, hell yeah, there's no straight man that's gonna say that shit. He not even in jest. Yeah, no. That ain't nigga. How is that a threat?
That shit.
That's something I never want to happen. I don't ever want to be in no situation where that's happening with me when I'm involved in it in any way.
Anyway, nigga, I don't know parts of that situation, nigga.
No, but nigga, let somebody come up and like, hey dog, you that nigga that hate Drake? I'm like, hell yeah, man. Like, nigga, we gonna get this goddamn nigga named Big Buck to go motherfucking really show him what a Pinocchio nose is. And nigga, we gonna do it because we love your show, man. Come on. I'm like, I'm not coming. I don't want to see that shit, nigga. The fuck are you? Nigga, I'll be talking about what Drake. I don't want to see that shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah, you say some shit like that. What? Now, what is this movie? Man, my wife had me watch this goddamn Tyler Perry damn show. So in the damn show, but I ain't gonna front how they set it up was kind of gangster. This dude, motherfucker, old dude money. And so he was like, yeah, so you ain't gonna tell us where you hid the money? So I tell you motherfucker shit. I don't know if it's Tyler Perry, I forgot who it was. And so I was like, all right, we go send our homeboy in here to talk to you about it and shit. So they put this motherfucker in this room, and it was this big ass nigga. He had to be like 7 feet, nigga. Big Shaq Diesel motherfucker. He's like, yeah, man, this dude right here gonna have a conversation with you, man, and I'm pretty sure you gonna tell us where that money is. They closed the door. That nigga took it. They didn't show the scene, but and while he was taking it, the dude started yelling out where the shit was at, but it was too late. Like, he didn't even, and the dude didn't even do, like, he went in there immediately started taking it. He was like, hold on, I'll tell you. That's all you hear in the background. But they didn't stop dude. He had start saying the shit. They let him finish. So, that was crazy, dog. I think that's what Ray J be talking about, but he be saying he gonna do it. And
he definitely said he was gonna do it this time.
That takes it to the last time. Hey, did you see that picture, that fake ass picture of Tyler Perry kissing a woman?
Oh, that was fake? I did see that shit. I saw that shit right before I jumped on the line.
I don't know if it's real or fake.
I saw I saw it like right before I jumped on, and I didn't have time to go verify or anything. I just saw that shit.
Let me see real quick, cause you know he only doing that shit cause that goddamn lawsuit. Them two motherfucker, them white dudes, Hispanic dudes, saying he goddamn boondocks they ass and shit. Let me see, is the picture? Cause don't nobody believe that shit. Tyler Perry, I know you worried about your church. All them old women know you fruity, you tutti fruity on Rudy, nigga. Like you not tricking nobody, nigga. You are very much more comfortable when you in your Medea outfit, and you seem like you footloose and fancy free in that motherfucker. You seem very damn rigid when you just be out and about in regular life, nigga. Stop trying to trick people. That shit is crazy too, man. They did a whole cartoon about you, dog, and you got the shit took off the goddamn TV. That further lets us know what the fuck the business is. You would think in 2026, dog, that motherfuckers could just be nigga, Tyler Perry. Do you hear Ray J? This motherfucker ain't giving a fuck. Picture of Tyler Perry kissing. What's her name? Marlo Real. Let's see if it's real. Okay. But they still saying people suggesting it that it's fake. Like it ain't no like 100% is fake that I done found in this.
They got a website you can use where that motherfucker it'll tell you like how many times the picture existed on the internet. So pretty much if it's like if it's got like 5 instances where it showed up.
Oh no, they say it's fake. Somebody say it's fake. But what's that site you talking about? This is it right here. That don't look real. That nigga look like he just got through doing her hair. Let's see. I think about you all the time. What time is it? 11:54. Great. Where we at?
It's called TNI. This right here. Hold on.
Hey, Fairby Productions said, I'll never like it. Motherfucking DJ Academic said that shit. Speaking of that, we go. It's one thing I did meant to look at before we got out this bitch. And this is this stupid shit. We ain't talked about Mal or goddamn. I know I just didn't motherfucking erase that shit. I don't feel like talking about that shit.
The nigga that shine look like motherfucking Barack Obama, nigga.
Dude, man, that nigga is a straight politician. Yeah, no, man, I ain't go front, dog. Brandy, this nigga look like he knocked it down. I'm sorry, ma'am. You let one yay fuck. I'm pretty sure you let this nigga fuck.
Man, motherfuckers talking about that shine, nigga. You can't tell me that ain't sticky fingers with some hair, nigga.
Hey, what you hold on, I'm gonna find this shit, cause all the ladies in the comments and shit was saying, oh, I hate when niggas kiss and tell, and I was like, and I'd be like, what are you talking about? Like that's 50% of the whole situation, depending on who it is. If I got somebody that I know that more than 30 motherfuckers really trying to knock down, it's no way. Unless I've been explicitly told, hey, don't tell nobody. But if you don't tell me that, not now, but between the ages of, well, it depends though, because it's a whole bunch of motherfuckers that I would be able to tell about, get some props, but I wanted to keep, so I did keep some shit. No, somebody ended up knowing. But I went, you know what? That's why I'm glad social media didn't exist when we was younger and shit, dog. Cause shit, ain't no telling what the fuck I would have did back then and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's why, like, kids be doing some wild stuff on there, man. I can't judge them too much because we ain't had none of that shit.
Yeah, none of that. And in my head, I would have been like, shit. All right, so shit. They know I knocked down next one. That's like a motherfucker knocked down Beyonce. As much as women gonna be like, oh, he kissing toe, do y'all ladies know how many women gonna be like, he fucked Beyonce? and wanted to find out why he was able to. So it's gonna be 50%. I can't believe you got a big mouth. And then the ones that swallow it on the first date go be hitting his inbox, which is what he want. You don't tell nobody that type of shit when you looking for a wife. You tell that type of shit when you looking for a mouth. And so that's why niggas kiss and tell. Just so y'all know, because the women that hit your box, your inbox, is why you did it. And back in the day, a lot of times, girls would tell they homegirls about you. And next thing you know, they homegirls start acting funny around you and shit. And you like, oh. You be like, am I gonna be a dirtbag? Cause I think a homegirl wanna fuck.
Yeah, because you either gonna get a good dick report or a bad dick report. You can't get it. You can't be walking around here with bad dick reports when you was younger.
Bad dick report go.
Yeah, make sure you show out.
Ain't nothing worse than that. With that being said, I want to apologize to many of people out there, ladies. I know it was a horrible occurrence. I'm sorry for those 3 pumps, but
You all been there. I told you my worst performance ever was 2 pumps and a drawback, nigga. That was the worst performance I ever. I was like 22. I don't know what that shit was about.
Sometimes it just be like that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes just be like that. And ladies, I want y'all to know, depending on who it is, it's a lot of shame that come with that. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody. Now, some dudes that be like, "I got mine." I'm not. I'll be like you just said. I'm like, I done fucked up my Carfax. God damn. And you can't say nothing. I just look at him and be like, be awkward in the motherfucker. Be like, yeah, I drank too much. That's all it was. Man, give me about 15 minutes though. 15 here. Play with it. I plus we having these goddamn conversations. That's what Eddie Murphy had said on his last stand up, and I was like, man, that nigga don't need to be talking like that on the goddamn shit. And no, Briss, we can't be talking about that type of shit. All right. Oh, I got on my outfit. I could just be like I was playing your name Hakeem and shit as a character.
I thought you put that outfit on to talk about Jack Harlow and shit.
Hey, you had sent me something about Monica. What's the business with that?
Let me see you because I had made a little a very nice little 2-minute joint, but it wrapped it up, but it had the shit in there explained it. Hold on, let me send you that shit because you gotta watch that shit real quick.
What you made? Who?
Stupid. I just put it in the Ninja joint.
I completely forgot I had on this goddamn this damn braid wig. It's what's that nigga name? Shamar Moore wig and shit. Let me see. The fuck? Where this shit at? You put in the video?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm still tripping about that goddamn Whips and Chains song that motherfucker y'all niggas let go.
Yeah, out here wild. I mean, you see this, you definitely gonna be mad at this nigga. So I got the whole shit. I'm just talking for like 20 seconds, 20, 25 seconds, but then they go through the history of what this nigga talking about.
Jack Harlow. Monica. Jack Harlow. Monica. Jack Harlow. Ma nigga. Jack Harlow. Ma Jack Harlow. No, nigga.
My nigga. Then they ask him about the name of the album, Monica, right? Which everyone's saying it's really my nigga.
What?
I like this joke because it makes white people uncomfortable. Like, yeah.
Thank Monica.
Thank you. Thanks, my friend.
You never heard this? So I guess there was a comedian, a white comedian who's not from America, who thought his friends were saying Monica forever and realized they were saying my nigga. So when you slow it down, it's like a joke.
Oh, guys.
So no, everybody is saying this. Are they not? Are they not? Are they not? You haven't heard this? Oh, this is a big thing online.
It was really weird because I was the only white guy there. And everybody called me the N-word, but I didn't understand what they were saying, right? I thought everybody was just misgendering me the whole time. My name is Zach, and everybody there called me Monica. Yo, what's up, Monica?
Wait, dude. And then he's like, you're gonna get our asses kicked in here. What the fuck are you doing?
If you're white and you don't get it, you don't have any black friends. And if you're white, next to a black person who doesn't get it, you can't explain it.
Good joke. Hey, nigga, once you start slowing it down, because at first when you kept saying, okay, Monica, okay. Once you got to that fourth one.
Like, my nigga. So Jack Harlow been playing in our motherfucking face, nigga.
Yeah, because why the fuck you gonna name that goddamn shit, man? What's the fuck this? Why is it supposed to be named that? Is it? Because if you ain't got no explanation, that's really the only thing.
I ain't heard one. It's because my nigga.
I gotta be honest with you. Having this song, I really do feel like it was blatantly racist now. And that other day when I was kind of like, I kind of understood. Be put on the J. Cole list now, dog. Not waking up in the morning. All right, y'all. I'm about to get the fuck off out here. I'm about to go see if I'm in trouble or not, because she ain't have her AirPods on, and can't never just shut the fuck up, man. Never. Let's see. Make sure we acknowledge all the super chats. I'm gonna steal that music from Mr. Rogers' neighborhood when the show used to go off. Let me see if I can find that shit so we can have that as a talk over. Mr. Rogers outro.
The Jack Harlow version is like, won't you be my nigga? Won't you be? Please won't you be? Please won't you be my nigga?
Damn, what if that shit like a hidden track on it? Well, shit, you can't have no hidden tracks on shit no more, can you? Let's see.
Yeah, that nigga Kendrick had hidden tracks on that shit. He put that shit at the very end of the song.
Oh, so it just be a hella long song? But that's what I'm saying, though. Like, if you see a damn 18-minute song and shit,
you're right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right.
I remember, like, back in the day, dude, you just let the damn CD play, and next thing you know, a whole nother song come on, you be like, you feel like you won something and shit in this motherfucker. I remember
that's how it was with that 400 Degrees when that Soldier Ass came on at the end of the first 400 Degrees. I'm like, nigga, I ain't know this song was on here.
Dude, I ain't know Soldier Ass was on there neither.
It was on the first because I had bought 400 Degrees like 4 times on CD. The very first copy I had Soldier Rags as the very last song. By the time my shit fucked up, and I had to get it again, it was the last song was the remix with Jay-Z on the high shit.
This way. All right, you guys. Thanks for joining us for this episode of the Struggle Stream Show. It was very nice talking to you guys. Felt like we all learned something tonight. Can't really talk about, use the word heaven, getting that ass if they feel offended by it. Also, if you know anyone who's talking about booty goons around you at any time, please get the fuck away from them. I probably want to fuck them. Also, we want to say shout out to who the fuck I want to give a shout out to? I forgot what the fuck we talked about earlier. Oh yeah, the super chats.
Shout out to the super chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the struggle.
Leslie Elise, thank you so much for the super chat for tonight. LL Biddy, also thank you for your super chat. Let me see where it says. So, LL Biddy said, so the existence of Epstein or Trump an awesome and miraculous thing because they could have both never been born and that would have been cool. That's the lesson I learned, you guys. Hey, I didn't learn shit, to be honest with you. This is the lesson I want to teach. If you go say some shit, you gotta be ready to stand by that shit. And if you go backpedal, make sure it's something real stupid, not no serious shit. Did say some serious shit. Better really have believed that shit when you said it, cause you flinch on it, cause after you done deleted it and all that shit, damn. Cause now, if he still talk about it or somebody come to him with it and he done deleted the shit, a deletion is kind of, cause even with that baby shit, I ain't never take that shit down because I still stand by that motherfucker shouldn't have been with Ice Spice. Ice Spice should have been 0. So, damn, yeah, you kind of fucked up on that part. Now he got to bow down to everybody and shit. You really kind of fucked up now, bro. Like on some real shit, just like J. Cole. The lesson is think very hard before you do what you about to do. Make sure, play it in the future. Are you really gonna stand by what the fuck you gonna say? You already gotta be negative. And that's why I tell my kids, that's why I don't have hope for shit or nothing. I automatically assume the worst of everything. And it kind of gives you a freedom because you don't never think the shit gonna work out anyway. So what's the use? I think Russell or J. Cole have that. J. Cole sound like he might have learned that. But no, Russell, you sound like you want money. Matter of fact, you signed to Rockefeller, so I know you want money. All that having free throat shit, that's out the window, buddy. You should have thought about that shit before you signed with the Rock, nigga. Like, and that's another reason why he had to get rid of that shit. Cause you a slave now, dog. Do you understand that? Not to the people, but to that label. Especially if they gave you advance. I don't know if they gave you advance or not. But yeah, you done fucked up now, dog, because now you gotta be what everybody wants you to be. For money. For money. And the way he seemed like, he might kill himself. Be honest with you guys. I wouldn't be surprised if they be like, well, Russell got found hanging in and shit. And sad for you, Russell, a lot of people go be like, that's what the fuck he get. He probably with Epstein them now. Is you in heaven, Russell? Now, are you heaven sent now? That's what they gonna do when you die, nigga. You fucked up. You really fucked up erasing that shit. You should have got online and said, oh, y'all can suck my dick. But now when you die, people gonna be happy and say you deserved it. Mm-hmm. Be right on here, be like, I told you. I told you. But then I'm like, oh, yeah, I forgot. According to the people, you not heaven sent. So let me talk to you where you really at. I told you. The internet a fucked up ass place, dog.
Yeah, bruh.
Nigga, you can't do shit on this motherfucker. And if you can't do shit on this motherfucker, if you wanna be yourself and damn. And that's another thing Lil Russell fucked up with. Since he like a positive rapper and shit, he can't never think outside the box. Ever. He can't never question nothing. He can't put no thought-provoking shit out there just to put the shit out there or nothing. Because all the good people like you. That is a curse when people really fuck. That's why Tyler Perry won't come on out and say he like dick and Jaws. Because his ass had the church crowd, and he is very afraid of them turning on him if he come out, like, blatantly come out. Because now he can be like, oh, people just saying on me, making up rumors. But his real core audience them old ladies might not fuck with him for real.
They still fuck with the choir directors.
They'll tell you Twin ain't like that. Nah, he just he put it like Twin told us. He put that skirt on and that lipstick on accident. It was dark.
That could be the motherfucking question and shit. One day be like, ladies, if your new man said he used to be a choir director.
Yeah, that's a great question. Cause that's like asking a dude like, fellas, your girlfriend used to be the sheriff in Ohio.
Damn.
Are you kissing her in the mouth? Me chilling. Or are you gonna be like, God damn, man, I want to do a video. I wish I could write. I wish I was like one of them essayist people, because I really want to make a fucking video about how when good people fuck with you, or people that think they good people fuck with you, you fucked if you ever say anything that don't fall in line with what's good and shit. Which is why I've always told you guys since day one, I'm not a good person. Very fucked up. And I don't, just is how it is. I tell everybody that when they meet me, so I don't have to, because if something bad is bad, if something good is good, but I do like to think sometimes and be like, yo, well, what if this? What if they lying about this? What if you can't even question shit in that shit? And that's how society got us fucked up, where you can't even quit, or you go, it's off with your head for even thinking some way different. Like right now, people probably saying, no, this Super Rig, I think Super Rig is trying to make a goddamn declaration that he like to kill children. That's what the fuck he's, because why he still on this shit? That shit was a long time ago. That's something people like to do too. Why you still on that shit? We was talking about this. Because I'm thinking about it. It's going through my head, really, how society really is on the extremes of any side. Whether
that's why I'll be a contrary to a lot of shit. Be like, hold on, you can't tell me, but fuck, I can think, I can't think.
You know what? Hey, now I get it. I understand now. Yeah, and that's why we still, and they had to explain that to me in the chat and shit at the same time. Because we all feel strongly about some shit. I totally understand. That's how I feel about people that fucking like raisins and shit, and they goddamn anything.
Raisins.
And you carrot cake eating motherfuckers. But on some serious shit though.
I'm saying the carrot cake fire. Carrot cake is delicious. I don't think I don't know why they call it carrot cake. I know. I guess if you make it, you got. I don't be tasting no carrots. That shit is delicious.
Goddamn out the ground carrots in it, nigga.
I think the icing is the most delicious part. Probably just hide the cake and shit.
That's what the fuck bake somebody. Hey, all y'all carrot cake motherfuckers, let somebody bring you a carrot cake. Ain't no frosting on it. And let me hear what the fuck you got to say.
That shit. I eat that shit.
That's the fuck I'm saying. Carrot cake motherfuckers just like cream cheese frosting. That's all they like. That's all it's really about. They try to act like, oh, I love me some carrot. No, you like that goddamn, you like the little carrot that they draw out of frosting on the top, and you like that goddamn cream cheese frosting on it. Let either one of them be missing. You know, what the fuck is this? It's carrot cake.
Until you said let somebody bring you one without the icing on it, you definitely might be right on that. Because I would have looked at motherfuckers like, what the fuck?
I didn't
the fucking cake at the best part of the cake.
I done smelled carrot cake before. That shit smell like spices and shit. And smell like some potpourri or some shit. And I was like, yeah, you gonna get this shit out of here? This shit smell like that damn the pine cones in my grandma's bathroom.
That motherfucker, that carrot cake cheesecake shit they have at Cheesecake Factory is fucking delicious. The best cream cheese, apparently.
That's the cream. The way, and this how I know. I bet you they could have changed the name to shit cake, and you be like, is the frosting still on it though? Oh well, shit. I'll try it. Same thing with them nasty German chocolate eating motherfuckers. Y'all some nasty motherfuckers. German chocolate cake even look nasty. German chocolate cake looked like what Ray J said he wanted to see after being in the room with goddamn Mace and Kim and shit. That's what German chocolate cake look like, and people eat it. That shit don't even look good. It literally look like shit. It look like diarrhea shit.
See that?
But people be eating it. I'm like, ugh. Look, but that we getting off topic. You see how emotional I got on that shit? That's what happened to Russel. I really feel like he was really trying to be, but people ain't gonna see that though. They just go think you the devil and you a Epstein lover. If you ever think outside the box, but you coming. That's why you don't never be positive on the front end. Being positive on the front end will always bite you in the ass. It's just like at school. I learned at a very young age. Do not come in making no goddamn straight A's. Because guess what? That's what everybody go expect. That one day you was sleepy and you make a B. What the fuck is wrong with you, you piece of shit, you dumb fuck? What are you? Because you've been making straight A's forever. But let's say you've been making C's forever. You bring that goddamn B home, you might get your dick sucked by the whole goddamn for your mom might be like, you know what? My gosh, she made a B. James, yes, our son made a B. Yes, so yes, you can call Boosie and tell him to get those same strippers that he got for his 9-year-old son. And because he deserves a blowjob for that B. B, that's right. B stands for blowjob, son. You always come in with the people not expecting you to be shit. So when you talk or you do something, they'll actually pay attention to see where the fuck. That's why all them motherfuckers that come in real high crash so hard when they find out the motherfuckers be jacking off the goddamn just regular ass porn. They be like, oh, you a horn dog and shit. You be watching booty talk. But you came in all high and mighty and shit. If you had came in like this, be like, oh yeah, Booty Talk 47, my favorite too. Hey Brenda, hey the preacher, he be watching Booty Talk 47 and shit. You ain't like them other preachers coming in and talk about sex is horrible and shit, man. You a real nigga. That's what you got to do. And Russel came in being positive, uplifting the children and shit, giving positive messages. Soon as he said one of it, fuck you, Russel, you need to die and go to hell, cause this is what the fuck. Man, I swear, nigga, the internet a fucked up ass place, dog. Yes, my love. This African shirt. Cause I'm letting people know that when I finally get fired, that I'm gonna start grifting and acting like I care about good causes and stuff. Huh? Disconnect what audio? Oh. Up on the Bluetooth? Oh, on that remote, press TV. Oh no, press aux. Yeah. Yeah, dog. The internet fucked up, dude. Don't I feel bad for anybody that came in the internet. Everybody think they a good person and shit. You fucked.
You right on that shit too, nigga.
You are
like I was
fucking
sitting here,
ass.
I was sitting here thinking through that shit. I'm like, damn, yeah, you are. Because motherfuckers, they see you like that, they like, you can't do shit.
Can't do a goddamn thing. When you come in,
Kurt Franklin cussed his son, and he do gospel music, cussed his son out for tripping. Niggas mad at Kurt Franklin.
Mad at Kurt Franklin because he be jacking off 8 times a day due to a porn addiction.
Nigga, I know Plies when I see him though, nigga.
Oh shit. But that's really and this is what I would be telling people. That's how they keep everybody in control. The richest people do the most fucked up shit. And everybody down here, anybody that question how you even think about something different, they got everybody under these strict rules that the people that created the rules don't even follow, and keep everybody in check under them rules that they don't even follow. And then if you question it, that type of question of how some people think be like, yo, shit, if that's true, fuck, why they teach us, this this is this, and then people, go research. When you don't have nobody to question what you believe, whether it's good or bad, and whatever the way we look at the shit, and I'm not saying specific. Well, no, fuck that. In any kind of way, any questioning or anything or any looking outside the box for me, if it's just questioning, is alright. Now, with that being said, it's kind of like insulting somebody though. If you go question, you can't. You have no control over how people go respond to your questioning at all. You don't have no shits. But unfortunately, back in the day, it was motherfuckers who came, and it used to be the reverse brisk. It used to be round earthers was considered dumbasses. Hold on, bitch. The fuck you mean this goddamn shit? Look at this map. How we got a map and shit if this bitch round? This bitch, but look at it though. It's flat, right? You go from here to here, right? What's that called? A line? Get the fuck out of here. Hey, somebody go get that goddamn tar and feathers and shit for this dumb fuck. I don't give a fuck what the Egyptian shit. Oh, so you believe in them saying niggas now, huh? Get this motherfucker out of here. When you can't question shit, it causes stagnation. That's how they control motherfuckers and shit. Now I can hear people now. Oh, so you are, and when people don't agree with you and shit, they stick to the shit that's gonna make you sound. They stick to one specific thing. So you think Epstein is heaven sent based on the definition? That's what you saying. Like I ain't. We've been way kind of past it. I'm talking about just questioning shit. So you do think Epstein heaven sent? So hold on. You said your mama got beat up before. Was a nigga that was James beat up? Was he heaven sent too? As a matter of fact, I do believe that he came from the same place. I do believe it. Do I think if heaven existed, do I think he there now? No. If you go by the rules in the book, but I do think he started there. That's like saying, nigga, you go buy a pack of eggs and shit, and one egg cracked. They gonna give me one of the eggs that came out the goddamn cow and shit instead of the chicken. This cracked. It didn't come from the same place as other eggs. Shit. Hell yeah, go give me a cow egg. I'm talking to the manager right now. That's not the same. People like being offended. I ain't go front. I done told y'all before. I like being upset as shit. Being upset as shit is way more fun than enjoying shit. To be honest with you, especially on the internet. People love being mad on the internet. People like shitting on other people. People love to gang up and shit on other people on the internet. It's fun. Y'all know I love it. I love it when it comes to the people I don't like. Or shitting on people because everybody else done start shitting on them. And after a while, you done heard so much shit, you be like, you know what? After the 14,000th time today, I seen somebody say that motherfucker's a piece of shit. I think I might agree with them motherfuckers. I think and that last meme I seen was pretty funny. And you ride on it. I'm not saying I ain't feel for the okie doke. Let me see who the last person our group hated. And I didn't hate them for real. Well, you know what? I was mad at J. Cole about the shit, but I missed the bus on the want that nigga to die shit. I ain't know it was that crazy for that nigga like that. And now I know I probably sound like a bitch to people because I'm like, I mean, yeah, he a whole ass nigga on this, but y'all, I mean, yeah, but rap wise, he a bitch. Yes, I did say he be fake with that goddamn riding in the Civic shit around the city, but I mean, it seemed like seemed like Drake. He seemed Drake like, he like Drake on the entertainment shit. Oh no. Now everybody think I'm a hypocrite and shit. I don't know. I missed the bus, man. I missed the bus. Any goddamn way. I'm just motherfucking rambling now and shit. I think it's this damn African shit. The spirit of Umar done probably got into me. Hey y'all, my Cash App, I'm building a school. It's gonna start off not like Dr. Umar. I'm not gonna fuck y'all like this. It's gonna start in my garage. Now, I am gonna need $800,000 for the books. Okay? Cause each book is $100,000 for the books I'm getting. So if y'all want to donate to that, because I'm gonna have 8 students, and I want to give them $1 million scholarships to come to the school, because the school tuition is $8 million. Now I ain't got no control over that. That's just what the numbers is. Okay. So cash out $ Super Rig. Y'all can send if you tied to the church. I talked to Jesus. He said it count donating that money over here. Cause I got a dashiki on. And if you got medication, guess what? Going to send it over here. Cause guess true health is helping a friend in need. So you know what I mean? Now that gout probably will spread and you will probably lose your foot. But one of these kids will have a $800,000 book and you can die knowing that you helped out a child. All right. Well, you guys, thanks for joining the struggle stream tonight. Thank you for all the super chats. Thank you for all the regular chats. Most importantly, thank you for just watching and hanging in there. If you made it past the Heaven Sent, which you probably didn't. But if you did, thank you for making us your second destination procrastination station on that second shift. If you're heading to that third shift, hey, you be careful out there. You got to go to work tomorrow morning. Hey, hope you have a good shift and get your rest for tonight. And hopefully one of your coworkers that's running late brings some donuts for everywhere there in the office. Briss, is there anything you want to say before you get out this bitch?
Jack Harlow is Christopher Columbus and shit.
Wow. Hey. He is right.
Have you heard of a dude named Flag Boy Jizz, which sounds very plausible at the moment?
I mean, unless he was on one of the booty talks, no, I have not heard.
Nah, he definitely was. It's this nigga. I guess this nigga from New Orleans, and he got one of the dopest bounce records.
The one you sent me?
Yeah, you heard that shit?
I listened to the whole thing, but I didn't see no Jizz in his name.
It's like Flag Boy. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. G-I-Z. G-I-Z. What does that spell?
I think you need another Z for it to be the nasty kind of Jizz.
Yeah, it might mean some other stuff, but that shit is dope as fuck, nigga. That the whole concept that he had the outfit on and what he was singing about.
I bet you it's short for Jizzle.
Maybe so.
But he was smart not to put that second Z on there, because second Z is definitely nut, and you don't want to go out there like that. Yeah, you sent me that shit. That shit was fire when he was rapping in front of the microphone and shit. Yeah, nigga, that shit was fire.
With that outfit on.
Yeah.
I just put this shit in the chat. This like motherfuckers, that's the shit. That's like my favorite song right now.
That shit go. That is classic New Orleans bounce, and the shit sound good, and it got an actual message as well. Not only in the clothing, but in the song and shit as well. Shout out to all of the folks who hair is not as 4C as everyone else's. That's who that song was for. No such thing.
Yeah, it definitely was.
As now, this is the only thing I will take the word good or bad from. It's no such thing as good or bad hair. It's only good or bad hairdos, though. Like you can't fuck up how you styled that shit. But hair inherently cannot be good or bad at all, unless you done shaved it off and glued it to the top of one of your bald spots. You have just turned some naturally good hair, some perfectly fine ass hair, into some very bad top of your head hair. Because that shit stink. You can't just get all the smell of ass out of the goddamn hair transplant hair. I seen a documentary on Istanbul about that shit. And people that go to India, the reason they do that shit is because they can't tell the difference in the smell of the shit or whatever. Depending on what area you in. If y'all think I'm lying, ask somebody that's done been to India. Same thing in New York. They can't tell the difference in New York neither. Because it smell like pee. All right, you guys. I think I offended enough people. We're going to go on and get the fuck off here. About to push the struggle stream outro button. And yeah, I'm going to leave this video up. And I think I'm going to change the name to I Agree with Russel. and we gonna see what happens. Cause I'm not gonna be lying on this shit, and I might. You know what? This is where I'm at, Briss. I ain't had no energy to want to chop up a video, but I'm gonna chop this up, and I'm not gonna put it on this channel. I don't want you to fall. I don't want you to take that rap with me and shit. Cause I think you actually went on the call when I went on that rant about that shit. I think I'm gonna drop it on the other channel. No, I'll chop it over here and shit. Cause you did come back, and you did agree with everybody else too on the back. Well, no, you didn't. Yeah. What you think? Should I do that or I should not do that?
And what you talking about doing?
Dropping a video, cutting up a video, and it's named I Agree with Russel.
That'd be interesting. That'll probably get some views.
See, that's why I fuck with Briss. He don't care if this channel do good or bad either. And I just want to see what's gonna happen. Who knows? Hey, it might turn out good. Cause hey, remember that last time we made a decision and let what's the dirt on here? Look how that turned out. Damn, maybe we shouldn't ask each other what we need to do on this channel. I don't think we need a third person to help us out in this motherfucker. No, I'm probably gonna do it though. I want to see what happens. Technically, I do, and I hope, and I'm gonna put in that part where you fucked up, Russel. Fucked up being a good role model for motherfuckers and shit. Always be a piece of shit, Russel, so you can be free to think how you want to think. All right, y'all, we got this bitch. Peace out.
It's 7:15, that means the struggle stream, but we probably late, so it might be 8. You know, I just ate on this freestyle I created, so hit that like, subscribe, cause we about to go live. But we still, one week is the video, one week is the audio. One time YouTube kicked us off cause super internet was slow. Sometimes super disappear because it's got my battery low. And sometimes Brisker disappear, he got a date, he gotta go. Appreciate the game, cause y'all never ever complain. Always coming back every night for that.
It's time for the dopest show in the universe.